What's good, y'all? Back again today with a very special video. Today is an on-the-run class, so I'm going to ask you to buckle your seatbelts nice and early. We're not going to go through all the hoopla and all the jazz today. No music, no intro today. Um, we're not going to do a full official class. We're doing an on-the-run class. So blessings to everybody who's in the chat. Blessings to everybody who will be in the chat. And blessings to everybody who is going to watch this video on the playback. Now, I want to say this. First of all, if you can hear me, do me a favor and press the number 7. I'm going to try to not use my headphones. I'm going to try to just talk straight into the device. Like I told you, we're on the run, so this is like, as you know, some runaway shit. It's not going to be all fancy today. But if you can hear me, please put a 7 in the chat. Also, I got to say this. The federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use, and it is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. Now, I'm going to get straight into it because we do have quite a few things to talk about, but this is an on-the-run class. So let's get straight into it, guys. What up? What up? Back again today with a very special video. As you guys know, I am a runaway slave, so from time to time I got to go back underground and I got to recuperate and reevaluate, and I gotta hide from the motherfucking massa and all this. So don't worry about where I'm at right now. I'm at an undisclosed location. It's not an easy life, but damn it, I think I make it look decent, right? I mean, depending on what you've been through in life, if you still feel kind of fresh, you still could get yourself right, you know, that's a good blessing. So all praise be unto the Most High God for y'all here today. So I'm going to read the comments in a little bit, and I'm going to get straight into it. Damn it, I didn't get any water. That's what I forgot. I got lemonade. I forgot to get the water. Okay, anyway, we're getting straight into it, y'all. What up, man? What up? How y'all been? I was thinking about, because, you know, I've been taking a break every now and then. I've been doing a class, and then I'll take a break. I'll do a class. I'll take a break. I've been in that pattern, and I was not in the studio today, so I was thinking about taking a break, but then I realized I had too much stuff to talk about. See, sometimes I do plan on taking a break or whatever the case, but I'm always in journalism mode. Does anybody remember that? Oh, hold on. Does anybody remember when we talked about that, journalism? The thing about journalists is once a journalist, always a journalist. So no, we're not going to talk about that right now. My bad. I didn't mean to pull that up. Once a journalist, always a journalist. What I meant to say was once a journalist, always a journalist, right? So sometimes I plan on taking a break, or I'm not even thinking about really, I'm not even really thinking about doing the class, right? But I'm still collecting data. I'm still collecting receipts, right? So before I know it, I have all these receipts that I thought I was just collecting a few receipts here and there, but I'm not just collecting a few receipts. I collect a lot of receipts. Before I even know it, I have like a whole bunch of receipts, and I got to talk to you guys about it, because if I don't talk to you about it, then we're going to be out of the loop. And as you know, everything connects and we can't miss anything. So here I am. Okay. Also, there was a few things I wanted to talk to you about. I think I'm gonna remember them later. But basically, I just wanted to come holler at y'all. Nothing fancy. We're not gonna go super in too deep. Who's here tonight? My dude Jay. What up, Jay? Jay, what's the word? What have you heard of this week? What's new this week, guys? That's what we're talking about. We're gonna talk about some current events tonight. How about that? And I know YouTube is going to play with me. YouTube is not going to let my people know that I'm live. So you guys are going to have to Make it do what it do somehow. Go ahead and press the thumbs up button, first of all, because YouTube hates me. Please tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. I know YouTube be playing with the numbers. YouTube, go ahead and stop playing. There you go, YouTube. See, I got like, I'm reading all the comments, and then they'll fuck around and say I got one person in the chat. I got 2 people in the chat, but I'm sitting here reading 5, 6 comments. How the fuck I'm reading 5, 6 different comments, and there's only 2 people in the chat? That's how I know YouTube be trying to play with me, but I'm not worried about that. We're worried about the conversation tonight, y'all. And the good thing, like I told y'all before, the good thing about y'all is that even though we don't have a huge class, my bad, I'm trying to open this shit up right here. Even though we don't have a huge class, we do have a loyal class, and we have a class that wants to learn. You know, a lot of people have an audience, but the audience is there to mock them. The audience is there to cause a distraction. You remember when we used to have a lot of trolls? Do y'all remember when we had like a whole bunch of trolls that was for a few months, they were just going hard. Like they was coming in the live stream. It turns out some of them were sent by this dude, Hassan Piker, I think that's his name is. This is one of the dudes that beat one of the main dudes on YouTube, come to find out. So a lot of these YouTubers, these alt-right, I don't even know what the fuck they're called, to be honest. I'm getting tired of putting labels on stuff. It just comes down to real and not, you know what I mean? Hold on 1 second. Tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward, is brought to you by Napa Valley Brut Rosé. Now, this is a very delectable and, might I say, slightly sweet raspberry notes, hints of cherry. You can have it with a nice dessert such as a cheesecake, or you can just have it during an online pro bono learning course. This, of course, is a French, this is from the Napa Valley, which is actually in California, and this is 12.5 alcohol by volume. Also, something to note, this is the traditional method. This is the traditional method, and that's my favorite method of champagnoise. Another thing to note, although it may be sparkling wine, you cannot technically call it champagne if it is not from the land of Champagne. Now, anyway, let me get started. If you can hear me, please put a number 7 in the chat. Yes, yes. Okay, now, where do we begin? Where do we begin? I have a lot to talk about. First of all, what's new this week? What's going on this week? Bob Lee. Who is Bob? Who? Infinite Charms, what up? Who is Bob Lee? Anyway, let's get straight into it, guys. If you were here last week, you remember our class on journalism. I think we also had a Talk Your Shit Tuesday last week. Let me check on that. Last week, what did we do? And mind you, if I'm muffled or if I sound really far away, let me know. I can try to put up my headphones. It's just, I feel like this will be the best way to do it right now. Last week we talked about journalism, right? And the importance of journalism. We talked about the importance of journalists. We talked about the importance of somebody accurately documenting the end of days or the apocalypse. We talked about basically, if you have any job, how about you just do that job with all your heart? Like, we talked about how the police are not even the police anymore. Well, the police have never been shit, but the nurses don't even want to be nurses. We've talked about this before. This is why I keep on trying to drive home the same point about what I'm doing here on YouTube. It might not be a lot, and it might not impact that many people, but I'm doing it with a genuine heart. And this is why I believe there should be a space for me. But that's a different story. We also had a Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Actually, we had a few different streams last week, guys. Talk to me in the chat. Do you remember I think we had 3 different streams. The first stream was do you remember Corinne Prescott? We talked to Corinne Prescott. If you were here for that, put a 7 in the chat. This is the woman, black woman out there in Connecticut, who went to a protest around the January 6th time, and she was there representing black people and the black struggle that was going on, and she was spit on, right? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. The founder of Cash App. Yeah, we might get into that a little bit later. But this woman here, her name is Corinne Prescott, and basically the whole important thing with her was that she got spit on, and the judge, now mind you, she got spit on in the middle of COVID. If you know anything about, well, obviously you know about COVID, this was a time where you couldn't even sneeze if you had to sneeze. Even if sneezing is involuntary. Even if you had to sneeze, you couldn't sneeze during these times. I'm trying to figure out, how is it that the judge, right? Now talk to me in the chat. The judge actually signed off and said that, well, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal that this woman got spit on. And we talked about that. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the interview. It's only about an hour long with Corinne Prescott. We basically review the whole story, and then she gives us an update, because from what I saw on the news or my timeline, because the news didn't even talk about this. This is another thing I want to tell you guys. The news didn't even talk about this. I had to go find this woman from my timeline. Do you understand that? Hold on, let me see if I have her information. I had to find this woman on my timeline, and I had to go find her and secure this interview. All praise be unto the Most High God. And that was like 2 years ago. Then I found out that there was a new revelation in the case. I guess the criminal case got thrown out, or whatever the case, but she went for a civil case, and I heard that she was awarded almost $300,000. Now, mind you, Corinne, I'm not counting your pockets. I'm not pocket watching. I'm definitely not pocket watching, but I heard that and I thought it was really cool. I was like, wow, what happened? Because the last I heard, the judge wasn't fucking. The judge basically blamed the black woman for getting spit on. So this was a whole debacle that I really want to stay on top of this story, because now it turns out she is awarded $295,000. Now, if you watch the interview, what up, Bob? Thank you for being there also, Bob. Bob, if you remember during that interview, she couldn't really go into detail about the $295,000 that she was awarded. She did say that she hasn't got the money. She did say that it can get appealed. She did say she's still going through litigation in court. She did say that she did not get the money. So we can't celebrate too early. And like Infinite Charms said earlier on another stream, no amount of zeros is enough for this woman. You couldn't pay me $1 million to spit in my motherfucking face in the midst of a so-called pandemic on some racist shit. and I'm just supposed to be happy with that. And if you listen, and I'm gonna say this last thing about the story. If you listen to the interview, I really want you to go listen to it if you haven't. She says that initially, when the woman spit in her face, that the woman's lawyer tried to offer her a settlement of $7,500.
What?
Did y'all hear that? Do you remember in the interview? Because it was a lot of information, so I don't even know if you caught that part. And it was too much for me to process at the time, so I didn't even ask her about that. But she said, yeah, initially they offered her $7,500 to be done with it all. Spit in my face for $7,500 in the midst of COVID-19. And this is what everybody wants us to go to court and go through the justice system for this, right? Talk to me in the chat, guys. Can y'all hear me? Let's see. Hold on. Exit solo. How the fuck? Hold on, y'all. How the fuck do I get back to the screen? Okay, yeah. Anyway. So anyway, y'all, that's what that was. If y'all didn't see those, let me know. So we did 3 streams last week, and I'm back with another stream today. A lot of people, be telling me I need to go harder on the YouTube thing. I go very hard on the YouTube thing. It's just, I'm not about to do a bunch of bullshit. I'm not about to just waste y'all's time. So there's sometimes where I have a little extra free time and I have the camera and I can go live. But I don't go live just for y'all to see my face or just for me to dig up my fucking nose. I go live when I have something to say. So furthermore, let's get straight into it. We have a whole lot to talk about. I need my main people to come in the chat though. What's up with this? What's up with this YouTube shit now? I need my people to come in the chat. Come on. Where my people at? Anyway, let's start off slow. How about that? Let's start off slow. I got a lot of shit to talk about tonight. We talked about this. This is now, mind you, I'm just gonna put a 7 in the chat if I could just start off. Fuck it. I'm gonna just start off. So tonight we're gonna talk about some current events. This is current event number 1. We talked about how Bud Light came out with a transgender person on their cans, right? With the rainbow, with the what does that say on there? Celebrate everyone's identity, right? And we talked about that. Now, I wanted to tell you also, since we did talk about this, you can look this up because I haven't had time to do the actual research on it. They're saying that Anheuser-Busch, which is the parent company of Bud Light, basically the company that makes Bud Light, is losing a tremendous amount of stock because people are not supporting Bud Light anymore, right? And this is going back to the overall culture wars, as they would say, or basically the melting pot that is Babylon, right? And it's becoming evident that there's so many different sides. Well, really not so many different sides. It seems like there's so many different sides, but there's only God, the Most High God, and Satan, right? And it's hard to understand the difference in two. Now, I'm not saying that this person on the cover is Satan, but what I'm saying is I find it interesting when you look into the research. They're saying now that Bud Light is losing out on money because of this. And look at this. Now here's a funny thing too. You see how they say right there, whoever wrote on this dude who wrote about this, he says everybody's going totally woke. This is what, and there's a whole statement going on out there. I don't know if you guys ever heard this, but they say go woke, go broke. I don't know if I ever mentioned that to you, but we've been following how the red man's media has been butchering this word woke. We talked about Ron DeSantis, and that was like what? When was Ron DeSantis talking about, you know, stop the woke? That was like a year ago at least we talked about that. That was right around the time when that Let's Go Brandon stuff happened. But yeah, so now they're still butchering the word woke, but I wanted to talk about that Bud Light can because it was funny, and there was another thing that I seen too that reminded me of this Bud Light can. And this, I talked about this maybe 2-3 years ago, but I just saw this picture. I never knew on the side of this picture right here that this is what this is. Hold on, why the fuck? Every time I go, fuck it. Yeah, every time I try to do this thing right here, it fucks me up. Anyway, this is the cereal box, the We're All in This Together Kellogg's box. Now, why did I want to talk to you about this one? Because I talked to you about this like maybe 2-3 years ago, y'all. But this is another example of these big brands that are being bought out to push these narratives, right? So like, okay, if we're talking about the Bud Light thing, that's obviously a ploy to get to some audience, but now you don't realize who you're affecting, and in turn, they could be fucking up their own money. When you talk about Bud Light, I'm sure they're not hurting for money. They're still going to make sales, but it says something when you don't understand your core demographic. Like for instance, look at this this cereal right here. They say we're all in this together, and we talked about this. This is when they had the LGBT cereal, right? The Kellogg's. This is Tony the Tiger, the Rice Krispies treats, Toucan Sam, Fruit Loops, all these other cereals all in one, right? But the messaging behind it was everybody's accepted. You could be him, her, she, them, they, their, right? And I talked about the box and how the marketing was so devious. Because remember, grown adults are not out here buying cereal like that. Now, I'm sure, yes, some adults still eat cereal. Yeah, adults still eat cereal, but you don't see an adult saying, oh, let me go to the cereal aisle and pick up some fucking Fruit Loops. Let me go pick up some goddamn Rice Krispies treats. You don't really see that like as much as you would see a kid. This is why the boxes are strategically marketed with colorful, loud, vibrant, you know, colors. But look right here on the side, and Jay knows all about this because he's been in the class. Jay, we talked about the Glad, and we'll get into that, but look right here. I didn't even notice on the side of the box they have he, him, she, her. Listen to this. He, him, she, her, they, them. And then they have a little section for the kids to fill out their own pronouns.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
Do you see that? They have the own section for the kids to fill out what pronouns. So again, it's not enough that you're telling our kids that they're not a he or she. You're introducing these new pronouns that you're making up, but now you're giving impressionable children with wild imaginations, you're giving them the opportunity to make their own pronoun. So now, and remember, what does this mean? If somebody thinks that this is innocent, no. The culture is being pushed to where, regardless how silly it is, the children are correct. So if the children come and say some silly shit to you, you can't dismiss them anymore. And we can get into that whole conversation on another day about the woman who was assaulted recently for speaking out against trans people in sports. This woman swimmer was assaulted and barricaded because she spoke up about a transgender swimmer winning an award. Okay, so all of these things are happening simultaneously. This is the reason why I have to do these online pro bono learning courses. I hope you guys understand that. If I take off 2-3 weeks, who knows what could happen in 2-3 weeks? For instance, let's do some more what's it called, current events. How about that? Oh, I got some good current events for y'all. Matter of fact, I'm not even getting into that right now. Let's watch some videos. Fuck all that. I'm gonna wait for more people to get in the chat, but let's watch some videos real quick, just so that we can, gain a level of understanding of what's going on. Remember, I talked about, since this is the perfect example. This is the perfect example right here. I'm glad that I brought this up. So we were talking about the cereal box and all these different ways that America is pushing the LGBT lifestyle, or the transgender lifestyle in particular, on our children, right? And we also talked about, in the same breath, this woman here. Remember last time we talked about her? Can somebody tell me in the chat where this woman visited last week? If you were in the chat, where did this woman visit? Does anybody remember where this woman visited? She visited a place. She was trying to be diplomatic, and she was there to spread diplomacy and help out the people. And let's see. Bob said he gonna have to start eating Raisin Bran. Bob, you gonna have to get some fucking Raisin Bran. The only cereal that wasn't involved. Do you hear me? The only cereal that was not involved in that LGBT propaganda stunt was Raisin Bran.
Man.
I'm telling you. But let's get back to Kamala, because Kamala was in Africa last week, fake crying and shit, acting like, you remember? Talk to me in the chat if you remember Kamala fake crying in Africa. Now, here's the funny part about Kamala fake crying in Africa. The funny part is, this bitch doesn't give a fuck about black people. She went to Ghana. You want to cry about Ghana in Ghana? Why aren't you crying in America? That's my question. Why is Kamala Harris not crying in America? If you think about it, Kamala Harris should be crying in America. Kamala Harris said black people in America don't deserve any special treatment. Hold on. My bad. So Kamala Harris says that black people don't deserve any special treatment in America. She also said America is not inherently racist. Do y'all remember when, what's her name? Amanda Seals, that's her name. Amanda Seals came out and she got mad. She said, I voted for Kamala. How dare she say this place isn't racist? So let me get this straight. You don't want to give us reparations. You don't want to give us any special treatment in America. You say from your own mouth that America is not an inherently racist place. But when you go to Ghana, you see this? When you go to Ghana, now you're boo-hooing and you're talking about the transatlantic slave trade. Even in her speech in Ghana, she goes on about how the slaves would then go to America and be treated bad in America. What? This is what I'm saying. This is the Large Hadron Collider. This is all I can think of. This has to be the Large Hadron Collider. On one hand, in America, you completely dismiss our plight and our struggle. But when you go to Africa, it's boo-hoo. The people in Ghana are still in Ghana, goddammit. I'm sorry to say it. The people in Ghana are still in Ghana. How about you show some, sympathy for the people who were migrated over the kidnapped? Well, that's the story that you told us. You told us that we were kidnapped. But then again, I remember one time I told some woman from Africa that we were kidnapped, and she laughed. She said, "Oh, is that what you were told?" I said, "Well, shit, you tell me, bitch." I remember, and I talked about this in my first channel. The video, the very first time I ever talked about that Akata shit, the very first time I ever talked about that Akata shit, it was on my last channel. It had to be about 4 years ago now. The very first time I ever talked about Akata on my channel. And I said, I forget what the title was because it was on my last channel, but it was something to the effect of, do Africans hate black people in America? Quote on, in parentheses, what is Akata? Anyway, in that video is right around the time when I was really getting into the African thing, trying to figure out what Africa's relationship is to Black America. And because I have some friends from Sierra Leone and Nigeria and stuff, and I wanted to know, like, why aren't they riled up like I am? I remember I cried. Now, mind you, this is all I'm just speaking. I cried one time on the way back home from the club. I guess I was high too, but I be crying every now and then. I cried on the way back from the club with one of my homeboys. This was like my brother, basically, from Sierra Leone, though. His family's from Sierra Leone, but he was born out here. And I cried about racism and what's going on, and I was so passionate about it. I was like, fuck that, man. Like I was crying, but mad cry. I was like, fuck that. I was like, I'm gonna ride for my people, da 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 da. And he was just looking at me like he had no idea, like I was speaking Chinese, like he had no idea what the fuck I was saying. Like I was like, da 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 da. He was just like, I'm like, anyway. So my whole point is this: getting back to the Akata thing. We're gonna have to have a real conversation about that. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Matter of fact, let me not get off track. We're talking about Africa and the LGBT community. That's what Kamala was doing. Let's get on Kamala before we jump topics. Kamala went to Africa. In particular, Kamala went to Ghana. And Kamala said, what up, KJ? Kamala said, we want to spread the LGBT community in Ghana. We want to give you diplomacy. We want to give you money and help. Oh, yeah. And we need you guys in Africa to accept trans kids.
Harris is entitled to her opinion, the same way you're entitled to your opinion, the same way I hold the opinion that she and the American government are a bunch of cowards, and Harris is entitled to her opinion, the same way you're entitled to Kamala Harris is entitled to her opinion, the same way you're entitled to your opinion, the same way I hold the opinion that she and the American government are a bunch of cowards, you know, and that they have no rights to talk about human rights because they're the biggest abusers of human rights. Child rights are equally human rights. And yesterday, 2 hours after that press conference with the president, a 28-year-old gun woman walked into an American school and killed 3 American children and killed 3 American teachers. It's the rights, one of the fundamental basic rights of any human being is the right to life. The American government, in which Kamala Harris is vice president, is failing to take decisive action on gun control. And so people who should not have access to weapons are having access to assault rifles and killing innocent children and teachers in America. And the vice president of that country wants to come and teach us human rights. I mean, the irony of it. She's a person of color. But for being vice president, what happened to George Floyd could easily have happened to her, or any of the several people who have been killed in America by errant white policemen, which has led to the Black Lives Matter issue. If people have to demonstrate to let the American government know that Black Lives Matter, they need help from us. I've stated on record that myself and my colleagues are very willing to engage the American government and the U.S. Congress to help them shape laws that will clamp down on gun violence, because they really have need for it. But it's the hypocrisy of the US, where they call homosexuality a human rights issue in Africa, but yet they are doing business with countries where homosexuality is frowned upon. Over $1 billion of military hardware is sold to Qatar almost on a yearly basis. In Qatar, homosexuality is punished by death, not imprisonment. Why are they not threatening Qatar? One of the biggest trading partners of the United States government is Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, it's punished by death. Why are they not threatening them? Why are they not threatening Russia? Then they come to Ghana and Africa and they want to come and threaten us with LGBTQ. The American government is a bunch of hypocrites. If they really want to flex their muscle, they should go and flex their muscle on Russia, India, China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, the places where they are selling weapons to.
Now, that brother went off. I can't say nothing about it. The brother went off, and he rightfully should. He said the United States is a bunch of motherfucking cowards. They're a bunch of motherfucking hypocrites, and they don't need to lecture us about a goddamn thing. He said every other week in America, you got a school shooting, you got George Floyd, you're stepping on niggas' necks. You don't need to come talk to us. And this is what everybody knows about America from the beginning, isn't it? Doesn't everybody already know that America sticks its nose in other people's business, but meanwhile, they're not doing shit with themselves? Can y'all hear me? Now, he also said something in there that was very powerful. The brother said, you're trying to push LGBT rights on us and trying to bash us because we don't want to accept transgenderism. He said, but what about these other nations that you're selling weapons to and you're dealing with? He said Russia, Qatar. He mentioned certain places such as Qatar, Saudi Arabia, all these places that we've done business with and we have alliances with, allegedly. I don't know the politics behind it. But the brother said, in some of these places, it's punishable by death. He said it's not just a thing about we look down on it. These places that you're dealing with, they're punishable by death. Why don't you see the United States going to Qatar and these places and lecturing them again? Notice how Black people in this time, Black people in America and Black people all across the world, notice how we're being talked to. Do you understand that? Do you understand how we're being spoken to? Damn, this fucking thing is getting on my nerves. Do you notice how we're being spoken to around the world? Okay, now let's get more into it. Let's get more into it because we actually do have some more on this. Speaking of this, because I want to get to the main topics tonight, but While I don't want to go, I don't want to have to go back. So since we're talking about this Africa stuff, we're talking now. Listen, I hate to beat a dead horse, but the horse isn't dead yet. See, this is the thing. A lot of people will tell us to get over that Akata thing or what. No, no. We've never had a real conversation about it. Don't you see that? Anybody that would tell you to get over the Akata thing or you're just imagining stuff, that's an op. I need you to understand that. Any like if an African person says they've never heard of Akata and then you try to tell them about it and they still dismiss it, that's an op. It's the same thing as basically a white person I'm saying they've never heard the word nigga. Oh, I don't know anybody that uses it. I've never used it. And then you say, okay, well, let me show you some footage of white people calling us nigga. And they're still dismissing it like, no, no, no. Okay. See, now that's where it's crazy because I'm not blaming African people for this one word. And to my understanding, Akata is a Nigerian word, which is one of 56 countries in Africa, and it's one particular dialect from the Yoruba tribe. This is what I'm told, right? But again, until we have that conversation, we're not moving forward. You can say, you could send Akon, you could send Burna Boy, you could send all these niggas doing Afro beats at us. We're not going to budge on this. And it's nothing personal. Actually, yeah, it's a little personal, but it's more so business. It's more so business because I'm gonna tell you like this. We're not allowing anybody to run game on us anymore. That's what it is. We're not allowing anybody to run game on us anymore. Like this woman here. I actually talked about this woman before. I'm gonna read some comments in a minute. I just need to lay this foundation. Where my nigga Solo at, man? He's probably over there watching that Jason Black. I think Jason Black, he's been going live exposing a lot of YouTubers lately. So shout out to Jason Black. I was watching his stream earlier, but I had to do my shit. You feel me? So hopefully Solo Dolo's good. I know when YouTube lets him know he'll be here. I don't want to pull out some of these receipts without Solo because he'll like them and he's always been here. But Solo, I'm letting you know, once that hour hits, I'm going in. That's just the rules of the game. So right now I'm kind of going easy because my nigga Solo ain't here yet. But this is some of the Akata shit, right? Now, I actually talked about this woman before. This woman named Uju Anya, and I cannot for the life of me recall 100% why I spoke about her. If anybody remembers why I talked about her, you can remind me, but I feel like she was the one shitting on Kevin Samuels after he died. I feel like she was one of the ones shitting on Kevin once he died. It was she was doing some super off code shit. And we looked into it. Turns out now she's a lesbian and she's not from America and she wants to marry a non-black American. When they asked her, do you want to get married again to a woman this time? Because she was married to a man. She said, yeah, I want to get married to a woman this time, a black woman, preferably from Africa or the Caribbean. So again, we need to remember how a lot of these people, they'll tell you to just get over it and you're tripping and you're being paranoid and we are the world. But when you really, really, really look over the whole information, you'll see a different narrative. Now, let me get this picture off the screen so you can read this this tweet real quick. It says, now you'd have to go back and read all her little tweets, but this is one of the tweets that she got in trouble for, right? And I wish I could remember why I brought her up in class before, but I definitely spoke about this woman before because I remember her face and I remember her name. And I feel like she was talking about Kevin Samuels, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, this woman's going on and on about Akatas. No shade at the good sis. However, Akatas need to quit with these assumptions that their blackness is the only one alive in the Americas. Mexico has a large, thriving black population, especially in Oaxaca, Veracruz, and Guerrero, right? So, and then she, at the bottom, I guess I thought this was the year of return. NEPA couldn't bring small light even for Akata. Anyway, this woman is going on and on about Akata. And somebody checked her about it, and I'm not even going to read you the replies. You can go look it up. But she's trying to justify how Akata is not a bad term. Anybody who's doing this in 2023, after we've already tried to explain this to you, we've tried to be civil, and you're still trying to basically Karen-splain this shit to us? Do you understand that when you tell us Akata is not a bad word, that's basically like Karen-splaining. That's basically what Karen does. Karen will sit there and tell you that they're not doing what you know that they're doing. So on the final note on this Akata shit, and I'm gonna move forward, I saw this trailer. Look at this real quick. This is a trailer, I guess, on Amazon. It looks like one of these little cheap ass Tubi movies, but this is a trailer on Amazon. I want you to just check it out. Tell me if you catch this real quick. Tell me if you catch this.
My parents not about to let me leave out tonight.
Trip. Bruh, just sneak out, man.
I get caught, I'm getting sent back to Arizona.
Alamanji, show me your friends, on a piece of paper, and I will show you who you are. Man be taking all day. His dad probably in there tripping again. These your Akata friends. They are going nowhere in this life.
Going to the 40 now?
Listen again, because I'm going to play it one more time. This is a trailer, and from what I gather from the trailer, this is like, it's like made by African people. I looked up the directors. It's made by African people, and I guess they're talking about their experience in America, and the African dude, he's Americanized, and his parents are more traditionally African. This is what I gather from the trailer. His parents are traditionally more African, and, you know, I don't know. But all I heard was this shit. Just listen closely.
My parents not about to let me leave out tonight.
Trip. Bruh, just sneak out, man.
I get caught, I'm getting sent back to Arizona.
Alamanji, show me your friends, on a piece of paper, and I will show you who you are. Man be taking all day. His dad probably in there tripping again. These your Akata friends. They are going nowhere in this life.
Going to the 40 now?
Yeah, you know I'm gonna be there.
I'm gonna be there too.
Listen, don't come at night stinking, alright?
Phone, man. Get my phone. Can we get married on today, please?
How? Let me see her off to class,
That whole trailer. I'm not gonna show the whole trailer, but if you didn't catch it, the dude's dad is talking about, why are you hanging with your Akata friends? Why are you hanging with your Akata friends? Now remember, the story is about an African man born in America or living an American life amongst his American black peers. The African dad is telling him, why are you hanging around these Akata friends? So here's my thing. I understand it's a movie, right? Clearly, it's just a movie. But if all these people know about Akata, what does that mean? I'm going to ask you guys in the chat. What does it mean if all these people know about Akata? In other words, Are we imagining this like they told us? Is it truly not a bad word like they told us? In every single scenario where you hear the Sakata word, first of all, you have a large sector of African people who will deny that the word even exists. I need you to understand the matrix with this. When you really try to get to the bottom of this shit, because remember, we call ourselves what? African American. So nobody can tell us that we're not trying to associate with Africans. You can't tell us that. So when we try to get to the bottom of this, why are you calling us this? A large sector of you will say it doesn't exist. You'll literally tell us it doesn't exist. And then when we say, no, you're mistaken, maybe you haven't seen it, but it does exist, they'll still deny it. Or when you finally prove it to them, they'll say, well, get over it. It's not that big of a deal. Talk to me in the chat if you've ever heard these things about the Akata thing. Get over it. It's not that big of a deal. Or here's my favorite one. Okay, there's get over it. It's not that big of a deal. There's one more that they tell you about the Akata. What is it? Get over it. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, this is my favorite one. Only the ignorant people use that. Only the elders. People haven't used that in 40 years. People don't use that. Only the ignorant, super old people that's about to die off. Doesn't this sound like how white people try to justify for racism? It's only the grandparents that were way alive way back then. And even when you get to that, what do they tell you? Oh, it was a different time, right? That's what white people tell you about their grandparents and their great-grandparents. It was a different time. You can't judge them by today's standards. So do you see how these are basically hand in hand? If you're trying to figure out why white people are calling you nigger, and you're trying to figure out why some African people are calling you Akata, you're going to run into the same fucking defense mechanisms. Can y'all hear me? Maximus, what up? Maximus, call my nigga Solo. What up with him, bro? Maximus, you do know that, right? When we're talking about this Akata thing, you're going to run into the same fucking defense mechanisms as if you're talking to a white supremacist or a suspected white supremacist. Let's call it that, as they call it. You have straight up white supremacists, Infinite Charms. You have straight up white supremacists, and then you have white supremacist sympathizers. I don't know.
Would you say George Washington was a real man?
I don't.
Would you say George Washington was a real man?
I don't know enough about him.
You guys don't too. You don't know George.
We're
really?
UK,
Nothing?
like you don't know about George Washington.
Yeah, fair enough. I just think like if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point like they're talking about him hundreds of years later, he didn't have any kids, but
didn't he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, not a real man to me. I'm just saying.
No, it's actually interesting. He had a different, like he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go, because the debt that's incurred on them, like you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like he had a really good relationship with them, and they considered him like a dad. Oddly enough, like a lot.
Fuck you, bitch! Shut the fuck up, bitch! Back the fuck up! If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Would you say George Washington was a real man?
I don't know enough about him.
You guys don't too. You don't know George.
We're
really?
UK,
Nothing?
like you don't know about George Washington.
Yeah, fair enough. I just think like if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point like they're talking about him hundreds of years later, He didn't have any kids, but
Didn't he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, not a real man to me. I'm just saying.
No, it's actually interesting. He had a different, like, he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go, because the debt that's incurred on them, like, you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like, he had a really good relationship with them, and they considered him like a dad. Oddly enough, like a lot of all of his inheritance went to his slaves.
I mean, I hear that, but I just can't take a man seriously if you're owning other people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just for me.
Yeah. No, I mean.
Okay, so again, Solo, what up, dog? Again, first of all, before I even go on this rant real quick, for what I have to say, I don't even have to go on a rant, but remember I told you, now, the Akata thing, we're going to leave the Akata thing for later. We're going to put that on the back burner. Now, let's get to this goddamn red man and red woman. How often have you been told, put a 7 in the chat, if you've ever been told, well, yeah, they did this. Yeah, they hung you in the 19 whatevers. Yeah, they castrated you. Yeah, they put you in the back of the bus. Yeah, they owned you as slaves. But that was a different time. You can't judge them by today's standards. Somebody tell me, put a 7 in the chat if you've ever been heard that. What up, LB? If you've ever heard, that was a different time. You can't, it was the 1920s. You can't judge. Remember Jerry Jones? I put the video up of Jerry Jones, or the picture of Jerry Jones. He was 15 years old, standing with the crowd against the black man, allegedly. And everybody came to his defense. Same thing. A bunch of niggas came to his defense. Oh, you can't be mad at Jerry Jones. Remember Stephen A. Smith? Why are you going to be mad at Jerry Jones? He was 15 years old. It was a different time. Okay. So by those standards, men can be called women because those are the standards of today, right? So everybody can go around, men and just think about it. So in 50 years from now, we can say, well, yeah, I'm a man, but I turned into a woman because those were the standards of 2023. In other words, that was the popular thing to do in 23. That was on TV in 2023, was to be a fucking transgender. So yeah, I'm a transgender, and that makes it all right, right? There's no mental illness there, right? It was the standards of that time. Now listen to what, now, that's what I have to say about that, because this is where Pearl, enter Pearl, right? This is where she says, and mind you, the only reason why I know about this clip, she has it turns out this woman is a gold mine of racism. This woman has at least 5011, yes, I said 5011. This woman has at least 5011 different clips exposing her blatant racism. And then it just goes on and on and on and on. I was just surprised. I was literally surprised how liberally she's speaking against. And the most thing I'm surprised is the niggas that are sitting in that motherfucking audience. Y'all hear me? The niggas sitting in those chairs next to this woman as she spews this bullshit. And remember, the niggas that come to her defense, what is the main thing they say? She's just ignorant. She doesn't know any better. She wasn't well learned. But every time you watch the videos, this bitch talk about, yes, and this and that, and this didn't happen. George Washington in 1619. This bitch never quoted any type. She never showed no pictures. She never showed no documents. She never pulled no motherfucking receipts. Oh, but yes, history was exaggerating. This and that and the third. And she said a lot of shit, but I want to focus on what she said here. Listen to what she said. I'm going to play it one more time. Listen to what the bitch said. First of all, she said George Washington had to be a real man. Now, somebody put that question in the chat for me. because this is the title of this is the question that she was asking. Is George Washington a real man? Is George Washington a real man? Whatever that means. Bitch, are you a real man? Show us those little chicklet titties, lady. Yeah, I said it. Pull that fucking librarian blouse down and show us those chiclets. I want to see something. Are you a real man? You look similar to that fucking transgender swimmer that we were talking about. What was it, Leah Thomas or something? Might catch something. I might be onto something. That's just my opinion. But Pearl has all these facts. But she says, is George Washington a real man? And then she goes on to say, well, in my opinion, George Washington is a real man because nobody, if you're talked about, listen to her logic. If you are talked about by many people 200 years later, whatever the case, you have to be a great man. If all these men are talking about you 200 years later, to which I would immediately respond, Adolf Hitler, man. What do you have to say about that? Are you gonna pull a Kanye and say you love Hitler too? Because Hitler, by your definition, is a great man, spoken of by historians and street people alike. Hundreds of years later, whatever the case, Hitler, he will always be talked about. Is that a great man to you? And what is the definition of great to you? Because hell, there's a thing called the fucking Great Depression. I'm sure nobody wants to revisit that. So what is the definition of great to the goddamn red woman?
Would you say George Washington was a real man?
I don't know enough about him.
You guys don't too. You don't know George.
We're
really?
UK, like you don't know about George Washington.
Yeah, fair enough. I just think like if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point like they're talking about him hundreds of years later, he didn't have any kids, but like,
didn't he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no real man to me. I'm just saying.
No, it's actually interesting. He had a different, like he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go because the debt that's incurred on them, like you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like he had a really good relationship with them and they considered him like a dad. Oddly enough, like a lot of all of his inheritance went to his slaves.
I mean, I hear that, but I just can't take a man seriously if you're owning other people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's just for me.
Yeah. No, I mean.
Now, again, the brother that's in that video, shout out to him because now he's going at it with her for a similar reason. But yeah, you niggas that are sitting with her and not challenging her on this, oh, and you're letting her pull this, oh, I just think this is how the serpent comes. Oh, I just think, I mean, I'm just an innocent redhead white girl, and I mean, but I'm just saying, like, you niggas ain't shit, but, I'm just saying, like, you guys are really on Section 8. You niggas ain't shit walking around with bonnets on your head. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I've never wore a bonnet on my head. Why are you niggas wearing bonnets on your head? I'm just saying, like, I mean, geez, like, slavery, so what? We were all slaves. I'm just saying. Oh, they hung you from a tree? I mean, hell, I would like to be hanging. That sounds fun. I'm just saying it sounds fun to be hanging. We all love trees. I mean, why are you complaining about hanging from a tree? I'm just saying. Oh, they cut open your women? Oh, I'm just saying. I mean, hell, I'm just saying. You can bring her anything. Oh, I'm just saying. It's not that bad looking ass bitch. But listen to what she says. She says, George Washington. Now, I need you guys to fact check this. Do you hear me? Is this thing on me? I need you to fact check this. Did George Washington give, she said, now listen to me because I'm willing to die on this hill. This bitch, I don't give a fuck about nothing else she said. This is the most important thing. Did she just say that George? Did she just sit up there and give a bold-faced lie? The bitch sat up there and said that George Washington gave everything he owned to his black slaves. George Washington, hold on. Are we clear here? Are we fucking clear here? You mean to tell me this nigga gave everything he owned to black Americans, but today y'all can't even give us one of these George Washingtons in reparations? Get the fuck out of here. Talk to me in the chat. I need somebody to fact check that bitch. KJ, when you see just pearly things, I need you to punch her in the motherfucking chiclet titties. Hypothetically, with intellect. Punch her in the titties with facts and knowledge. We're not over here, you know, promoting violence. But KJ, because I can't do it. Just run over, bah, 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 bah. No, Solo, I need somebody to fact check it. I mean, it sounds like a lie, but I could be wrong because the bitch sat up there and said it so calmly. She sat up there so calmly. She said, yeah, actually, these niggas looked at him like a daddy. Bitch, what book did you read that in? What book did you read that in? Or what fucking grandfather told you that, you stank rank bitch? You're younger than me, and I don't know that. Who the fuck told you? Because I never, now mind you, unless you're, oh, okay, maybe she's right. Somebody put that in the chat. Maybe she's right. Some of his slaves did look at him like a daddy. It's the same Steve Harvey ass, Tyler Perry ass, whoever ass niggas that was mediocre tutorials, all you niggas, all you niggas. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Yeah, there needs to be a divide. They talk about, and I'm just a small YouTuber, but you know I'm J-Lethal. I am J-Lethal though. You can say whatever you want. I can have 3 people in the chat, but I'm motherfucking J-Lethal. And all of these niggas know me. Young Pharaoh, he knows who I am. Young Pharaoh was contacting me on his fan page years ago when my blackface video came out. Red pill, blue pill, all of them would know my face. A lot of these niggas are taking my content too, and I'm not even gonna go into that. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is there does need to be a divide on black YouTube. There does need to be a motherfucking divide. The same way we not sitting with these niggas at the motherfucking barbecue, at the motherfucking cookout. That's why we haven't had a cookout yet, because we not having no niggas marching around, want to be a Shriner at the goddamn cookout. We gonna get some establishment in this motherfucker. And as a matter of fact, you know what? Let me play this one more time.
Would you say George Washington was a real man?
I don't know enough about him.
You guys don't too. You don't know George.
We're
really?
UK,
Nothing?
like you don't know about George Washington.
Yeah, fair enough. I just think like if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point like they're talking about him hundreds of years later, he didn't have any kids, but like,
didn't he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, not a real man to me. I'm just saying.
No, it's actually interesting. He had a different, like he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go, because the debt that's incurred on them, like you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like he had a really good relationship with them, and they considered him like a dad. Oddly enough, like a lot of all of his inheritance went to his slaves.
I mean, I hear that, but I just can't take a man seriously if you're owning other people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's just for me.
Yeah. No, I mean.
Bob says Washington's. Oh wait. Maybe I need to read from a little bit back, because the question is, Bryce. What up, Bryce? Bryce says great can mean different things amongst different cultures. The question, Bryce, did George Washington I'll admit I don't know this. I completely think it's a fucking lie from the pit of hell, but I could be wrong. You see you see just pearly things, how you can say some crazy shit but admit that you might be wrong. You never admitted you could be wrong. You came here trying to lecture us. A lot of us are historians on this shit. A lot of us, this means a lot to us. And remember, you don't care about how we feel though, but that's okay. It's okay that you're not supposed to care about how your enemy feels. But the question is, did George Washington, and in case you don't know who the fuck I'm talking about, did this man give all that he owned to Black Americans when he died? Because I feel like, shit, that's not true. Now let me read something. Bob says Washington's domestics were enslaved workers. And though he promised in his will to free all of his workers when he died, only one of them immediately went free. His slaves were given to his wife, I believe. I'm going to research it. Nearly half of the enslaved people at Mount Vernon remained in bondage for decades. Just pearly things, you stank rank bitch. How the fuck am I still in bondage for decades, but I inherited all of the president's inheritance? What? And I don't know how recent this is, but am I not mistaken? Tell me if I'm wrong, because my mom told me about this years ago. My mind was blown. I think it was Bill Clinton. My mom told me that when the president retires or when the president goes out of term, they get like $400,000 every year just because. Now, I could be wrong. Somebody can research that too. George Bush, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, all of them. I heard that when the president steps down, they get a salary of $400K just because. That could be a lie too. But there's a whole lot of shit that's going on. Brother Sly in the motherfucking building. Good to see you, Brother Sly. Good to see you're nice and healthy, brother. Good to see you. Now, we're having good conversation tonight, y'all. Brother Sly, I'm trying to figure out, did George Washington's, did he give all of his money to his, there's too many comments, but somebody tell me, did he? What up, Mystic Mars? Jay, I answered your comp. Let me see what you said. Wow. Nearly half the enslaved people at Mount Vernon. Okay, so he did not. So the answer is no. He did not give an entire inheritance. I just need to be very clear because you know, what up, Dee Dee Lump in the building. Dee Dee Lump. Dee Dee Lump is an OG. Dee Dee Lump, are you a Dee Dee Lump? I love you, just so you know. I don't catch you often. I love you, I love you, I love you. Thank you for your support. I love you. It means the world. When I see your comment, I smile. I love you, Dee Dee Lump. Now, Dee Dee Lump, maybe you know about this. Did George Washington give his entire inheritance to Black people?
Would you say George Washington was a real man?
I don't know enough about him.
You guys don't too. You don't know George.
We're
really?
UK,
Nothing?
like you don't know about George Washington.
Yeah, fair enough. I just think like if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point like they're talking about him hundreds of years later, he didn't have any kids, but like,
didn't he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, not a real man to me. I'm just saying.
No, it's actually interesting. He had a different, like he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go because the debt that's incurred on them, like you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like he had a really good relationship with them and they considered him like a dad. Oddly enough, like a lot of all of his inheritance went to his slaves.
I mean, I hear that, but
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
Robert,
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going.
Oh.
That doesn't even make sense.
Put that in the chat. It doesn't even make sense. And furthermore, you don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. Do you know how frustrating that must be? I present the truth to you, and now you don't want to believe it? Bitch, it's one thing getting the goddamn truth. You know how hard it was to bring the truth to your ass? The truth was supposed to make you say, oh shit, that's the truth. But your ass don't want to believe it? Okay. I got something for your ass. Matter of fact, this is the perfect example. So we're talking about just pearly things. We're talking about the colonizer mindset, but we're mainly talking about these niggas, because remember what just pearly things said. Just pearly things said there was some slaves. Actually, she said all the slaves, but I'll correct you, pearly things. Just pearly things was right. There was some slaves that looked at George Washington as zaddy.
Okay.
A nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
There was some of them niggas. I'll give it to you, Pearl. You found a loophole in the argument. There was some niggas that looked at you like zaddy. Now I'm gonna show you one of these niggas that looked at you like zaddy, and I'm gonna go back to the Akata argument, because yes, we're going to have the conversation. Just in case anybody didn't see that shit earlier. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna play that. We're gonna play this. There's this dude, his name is Daniel Caesar. Let me back up. There's this white girl, because I gotta move forward. I'm just gonna throw it at you. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for this. Okay? Follow me. There's gonna be a few names here. You're not gonna know who the fuck these people are. Luckily, J-Lethal found the receipts and made it very easy for you. Put a 7 in the chat if you're listening. Okay? Now, there's a white woman. Her name is Yes Jules. Can somebody put that in the chat? Her name is Yes Jules. Now, it doesn't matter what she looks like. She's a white woman. Allegedly, she's a social media influencer, something to the sort. Okay? But that doesn't matter. Let me show you why Just Jules was going viral a couple years ago. Let me see if I could find it. Here it is. Here it is. So this is Yes Jules. You can go ahead and Google her and all this other stuff if you want to know what she looks like. Now, I don't know why she's famous, but then again, everybody's famous except for J-Lethal. For some fucking reason. I painted myself in blackface. I still couldn't even get famous. But I think that's the most High God protecting me, because I still have more I gotta say. If I get famous, they're gonna come try to assassinate me. It's already too late. Now, let's read these tweets from this woman, Yes Jules, from a few years ago. I guess this was 2019 or 2006, 17, 18. This is somewhere between 2017 to 2019. Anyway. She says, black girls don't like me because black men do. Talk to me in the chat. Black girls don't like me because black men do.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Then she says, hashtag white thoughts. Somebody put that in the chat. Hashtag white thoughts. Damn, why do all these black girls hate me? I've been so nice. Walks outside with a light-skinned dude.
Bitch, you better be joking.
And then look at the bottom. She says, it's a guarantee. In any situation I walk in a room with a group of girls, room has men from every ethnicity. Black men be line straight to Jews. Now, mind you, I don't know what this bitch looks like. Matter of fact, let me go Google this woman. Let's all go Google her together. I'm not going to show you this picture on the screen. I'm just going to pull it up on my phone. Everybody go look up Yes Jules. Who the fuck is this woman? What does she look like? Yes Jules. Okay. She's hanging with Little Yachty. She's putting money to her ear. She this is a basic white woman. She has micro braids like, oh no, she did not. No, she did not pull the micro braid Rachel Dolezal. Wow. I actually got to show you this one. Hold on. She did not pull the goddamn Rachel Dolezal. Y'all see this woman? This bitch pulled the Rachel. Wow. You pulled the Rachel Dolezal. But I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie at all. Somebody talk to me in the chat. Remember when they told you that another fake ass lie about the president? We talked about George Washington. Here's another fake ass lie. I shall not tell a lie. I shall not tell a lie. I shall not tell a lie, God. Now, here's the thing about me. Now, listen, if it wasn't for racism, I'm an equal employee opportunist. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. No, that's Photoshop. That's Photoshop. Don't worry, my brothers. Stay strong. That's Photoshop. Oh, my God. That's Photoshop. No, hell no, that's Photoshop. No, that's Photoshop, God. I rebuke it, God. I rebuke it. Ah. Lord. Oh, Lord. I rebuke it, God. That's artificial intelligence. That's what it is. It's artificial intelligence. Okay. So what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Let's get back to the story. Calm down, guys. We're getting distracted here. We're getting fucking distracted, okay? Let's get back to the story. Now, so this is a white woman, just a basic, standard white woman. There's a standard white woman, okay? Now, the white woman says, well, I guess now I understand why all the black guys talk to me in the chat. I guess I understand why all the black guys are in line for you.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Yeah, YouTube. By the way, this is for purposes of news reporting, teaching, and/or parody. Please don't strike my channel. I'm doing the news. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm just giving you the news that the news doesn't show. Anyway, let's get back to the story because I gotta go on. So she says black girls don't like me because black men do. So now we do have to put that in context. we do have to put that in context now. Now I'm gonna teach for real now, because let's put that in context. She says, black girls don't like me because black men do. I wonder why black men like you. Yes, Jules. I wonder why black men like you. Yes, Jules. I truly wonder why. I wonder why black men like you. I wonder why. Yes, Jules. It's a complete, it must be, it's just an anomaly. It's an anomaly why the black men like you. Yes, Jules, right? Now, she says, black men like me, and this is why the black women hate me. Now, again, plain and simple divide and conquer tactics. That's all this is. Divide and conquer tactics, because you wouldn't say this about any other race. The only race you can say this about is the people who have no protection, no organization, and we damn near worship our oppressors. So yes, this woman has a big old fat ass. I'll say it. That's a nice ass on that white woman. But remember, this is the reason why she feels like she can disrespect black men and black women. It's disrespecting us. You better believe, just because she says this about black men, you think that that's respecting us? She cares about our individuality. She cares about George Floyd. What is this woman's thoughts about George Floyd? Oh, but all she cares about is all the black men. Look at the bottom tweet. All she cares about is all the black men who line up, right? Line up for her. And remember, these men, they first of all don't give a fuck about her, but a lot of these men, obviously they're guided by their lust, which I understand in many aspects. But bitch, don't think that makes you special. But let's get back to it. So anyway, this is Yes Jules. If you've ever heard of her, put the number 1 in the chat. Now, she got a little backlash. She got a lot of backlash for this tweet. She had some other shit going on. She said she did some rap. They thought it was like some racist rap. I didn't feel like it was racist, so I didn't bring it up. But she also posted this around the same time, and she got backlash for that. Now, it's a crop top, and it says, niggas lie a lot. And she says, so am I allowed to wear this shirt that says niggas lie a lot to the festival tomorrow or nah? Now remember, this is the same woman that says she has multiple black men lining up to smack that ass. So I guess that's why she feels comfortable even asking the question if she should wear this shirt that says niggas lie a lot. You know, as a white woman wearing a shirt that says niggas lie a lot, you know not to do that. You don't have to post it on Twitter to get people's opinion. And you also know that talking about black women hating you because black men love you, that's a fallacy in all aspects. But let's get back to the main topic. So anyway, so this is the woman Yes Jules, right? This is Yes Jules. I had to go do a little research just for the sake of the argument. This is what I want to talk about. So that was about 2017, 2019. Yes Jules was getting all this backlash for those statements. Now, there was a black man at the time named Daniel Caesar. Now, I remember the video, but even at the time, I had no idea who this goofball ass nigga is. And still today, I have no idea who this goofball ass nigga is. If any of y'all know who Daniel Caesar is, please let me know in the chat. Put the number 1 in the chat. I have no idea who this goofball nigga is. Apparently, this nigga is a singer or R&B singer. Now, none of that matters. I want to show you the video of this dude, Daniel Caesar, defending Yes Jules, okay? Because this is going to go back to the just pearly things and all of that, right? These niggas defending Massa. And it's just like Pearly said. Some of these niggas looked at Massa like daddy. Now, this dude, Daniel Caesar, he was friends with Just Jules. Now remember, she's like a social media influencer. She's hanging out with all these niggas. She's got a fat ass and all these niggas want to be with her. So she's hanging out with all these dudes in 2019, right? So this dude, Daniel Caesar, who's known to be cool with her, he's going on Instagram Live, and all the people on his Instagram Live are asking him, what's up with Yes Jules? Why did Yes Jules say this about black women? Why did Yes Jules this, that, and the third? Now look at this nigga defending his white mommy, Yes Jules. This is in 2019. This is supposed to be a famous nigga. I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. Somebody get this nigga off my screen.
Why are we being so mean to Jules? Why are we being so mean to white people right now? That's a serious question. Why is it that we're allowed to be disrespectful and rude to everybody else, and when anybody returns any type of energy to us, that's not equality. I don't want to be treated like I can't take a joke. I just went through the Chappelle. I had to, like, in the moment acknowledge that I was being sensitive. You know what I'm saying? And that I need to be able to take a joke just like everybody else. That's what it is. People are allowed to say what the want. And I'm allowed to feel how I want, but it's like, am I gonna fight them or am I gonna accept what they have to say and keep moving? Why are, like, I only treat people that I don't respect and don't think that they can take a joke. I think that they're less than me. Those are the only people that I don't say my honest opinion around. And that's disrespect. White people I see what you're saying. White people have been mean to us in the past. What are you gonna do about that? Tell me what you're gonna do about that. There's no answer other than gaining understanding and keeping it moving. That's some biblical shit.
Yo, bridging the gap, man.
You have to bridge the gap. I'm sorry, yo, I'm drunk as now, okay? But I don't care. That's not helping. I've seen it. Yo, as we are an independent company, Golden Child is an independent company. As an independent company, me and my dogs right here, we have the opportunity to employ black people. We put so much money in black people's pockets, but also.
Fuck you, bitch! Shut the fuck up, bitch! Back the fuck up! If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy, hey, tell your kid.
This was the dude Daniel Caesar in 2019. In 2019, he's defending because they came in his comments asking about Yes Jules, mind you, the white woman. And Bob asked me a good question. Bob says, Jay, do you like Yes Jules' butt? And the answer to that is yes, I like her butt. Yes. Yes. Does that make me some type of, what does that make me for liking that woman's butt? Her butt is nice, but that doesn't blind me from the facts. And this is the reason why a lot of these Beckys, when they see me, yeah, they try to work their little, no, bitch, I'm not one of them dumb niggas. If you're gonna fuck with me, you worship me, whore. You're gonna worship me. I'm not gonna just get with a white woman. She's gonna worship me. Fuck are you talking about? That's a different conversation. But what are we talking about right now, guys? This dude, Daniel Caesar, he said, now, first of all, this nigga's sitting there with blonde hair. First, second, and third strike. Can somebody put that in the chat? Isn't it a first, second, and third strike when a nigga is sitting there with blonde hair in his head? Am I right or am I wrong? This nigga has a full blonde hair. That's the first, second, and third strike. But he went on to say, yeah, you know, white people were mean to us, but that was a long time ago. You hear this nigga? White people were mean to us, but that was a long time ago. I had to say, who the fuck is this nigga? Somebody put that in the chat. Who the hell is this nigga? Tell me one song this nigga sings. Then I had to say, you know what? Who the fuck is this bitch ass nigga talking about? Yeah, man, you need, telling black people, mind you, you're defending a white woman who is being racist, just like just pearly things, and you're just like these niggas telling other black people to calm down and not be offended and stop being mean. Bitch, we're exposing a racist and you're telling us to stop being mean. Do you hear yourself, brother? Then I said, who the fuck is this nigga anyway, bro? I had to go look up this nigga right quick, man. I said, Daniel Caesar. Who the fuck even is this man? You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find a receipt on who this nigga even is, bro, because this is going to blow your mind, too. Hold on, where's this nigga at? Look at this nigga right here. This is Daniel Caesar. It says, Ashton Dumar Norwin Simmons was born this day in 1995 in Toronto, Ontario. So first of all, the nigga's Canadian. And so when we talk about the different pedigrees of nigga, somebody put that in the chat. When we talk about the different pedigrees of nigga, sure, we're all nigga. Rich nigga, poor nigga, house nigga, field nigga, steel nigga, African nigga, Caribbean nigga, Jamaican nigga, UK nigga, USA nigga, still nigga. But when you talk about the pedigrees, this nigga's from Canada, okay? You can make your own assumptions on that. But then when you further look into this nigga, it says he comes from this mother. His father is a gospel singer who released his first album. Now listen closely because this is important. This man, he's from Canada, and his father went to Jamaica, and he is of Bajan Jamaican descent.
What?
Now, again, it's not to be divisive. I want to make sure this is very clear. This is not to be divisive. But this Drake ass nigga, he's a Canadian Jamaican. He's not an African American at all. He's a Canadian Jamaican. We say you niggas with the just pearly things, because remember, that was the whole controversy to begin with. Just pearly things was happy because all of the UK niggas and niggas from Jamaica and her African niggas are working extra hard for her. And the black Americans just won't do it. Or in her words, maybe we just can't do it. No, Pearl, it's not that we can't do it. It's that we won't do it for your fucking slave wages. So you went and got some nigga from, I don't know, wherever the fuck to go do it and defend your honor while he's doing it. So when we're talking about this new nigga that was defending Yes Jules, when you look into him, he's Jamaican Canadian. We have to mention that because it's looking like a pattern. And you're going to ask me, what's the pattern, J-Lethal? The pattern is these niggas that are not from America, sure, we have our own sellouts and our own traders, and we deal with them. But these niggas that are not from America, it seems like they just keep folding. It seems like all of them are folding. Show me the niggas that's not folding. How about that? You're going to have to start showing me the niggas that's not from America that's not folding. All of y'all niggas is defending massa, and it makes it look bad because, oh, this is a black person. But when you look into it, you're not the same type of black that I am, and that's based off of your doing. Because any truly absorbed with light person is going to be fighting the devil. Your ass is embracing that shit and encouraging and supporting and defending the devil. Y'all niggas should be ashamed of yourself. Now, we're 1 hour and 40 minutes in. Let's continue to pop shit. Put a 7 in the chat if I can pop my shit. Matter of fact, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all niggas thought this was a game, huh? I thought I only had I got a few people in this chat, and YouTube want to hate on a nigga, right? YouTube doesn't want to let people know that I'm live. Why doesn't YouTube want to let people know that I'm live? Tell me that.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
You know why? Do you know why YouTube doesn't want to tell people that I'm live? Because they don't know what I'm gonna do next. YouTube won't fucking fuck with me because they don't know what I'm gonna do next. YouTube fair use allows citizens such as myself to distribute, exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video disc under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, and/or teaching, which does not infringe on the copyright 17 USA 107. And also, YouTube, this next video is all over the internet. This next video is all over your platform, YouTube. This next video is all over the internet. This next video is all over YouTube. So don't try to come for me because there's videos with 100,000 on your platform. No blurring, nothing. Uncensored. So let's get into it.
This is disgusting. Can I hug you? Can I hug you? It's a question.
Okay, come. First here. Then I think finally here also. And suck my tongue. Thank you. Thank you. We are same human brothers, sisters. Thank you. Now, you should look those good human beings who create peace, happiness, should not follow those human beings who always killing other people. You should not look these people.
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
Chat, that's extremely suspicious and that's extremely weird.
What the fuck?
Can somebody tell me who the Dalai Lama is? I'm gonna finally learn today with you guys. I have no idea who the fuck this man is. I've heard of him ever since I was, what, 8 years old? I've heard about the Dalai Lama my entire life. I just assumed it was some monk ass nigga. I don't know, Deepak Chopra or some shit. Every time I hear the Dalai Lama, I think about Deepak Chopra. I don't know who either of these people are. The Dalai Lama, you got the Pope, you got Deepak Chopra. I don't know why I keep thinking about this guy's name. Who are these people? The Pope. I'm the Pope. Hi, I'm the Pope. The Pope. Oh, do you know what Pope means? Pope. Papal. Papa. Patriarch. The Father. Papa. Pope. Papal. Papa. Patriarch. Paternal. Pope. The Pope. The Papa. And who the fuck is the Dalai Lama? Somebody go Google who this nigga is. Because this video is going all over the internet. I said, oh, you know, some videos literally shock me. I'm not going to lie. I've seen a lot of fucking videos. I've seen a lot of receipts, guys. But some videos literally shock me. I'm not going to lie. Some videos still shock me. Believe it or not. Some videos still fucking shock me. I'm like, what the? What? So it says here the Dalai, oh, what up, Mark Sanchez? Mark Sanchez, did you hear about the Dalai Lama? Mystic Mars, who is the Dalai Lama? I need somebody to Google at least the government Google title. What does it mean? What is it? Who is this person? That's not his name, right? Because it's like it's a title, I believe. Somebody please tell me. We need to hurry up and we need to make this fast because I need to get to the point of this. And YouTube, like I said, I'm showing this video just so we're clear, YouTube. I'm showing this video for the purpose of criticism, news reporting, and/or teaching. This is not what I'm promoting. I'm showing this on what not to do. I'm showing how this is trending news. This is all over your platform, and I need to understand what's happening here. I'm not promoting anything. I need to understand what's happening here. Somebody tell me in the chat, who is the Dalai Lama? Y'all playing? I'm not moving forward till I know who the fuck this nigga is. I don't know who this man is. I need to know. There's too many smart people in the chat. There we go. This is why my niggas, I'm telling y'all be wondering why I fuck with my nigga Solo. It's gotta be. The Dalai Lama is a title given by the Tibetan people to the foremost spiritual leader of the Gelug, or Yellow Hat, school of Tibetan Buddhism. The newest and most dominant of the four major schools. KJ says the head monk in charge, the Dalai Lama. That's a good way to remember it. The spiritual head of Tibetan Buddhism, and until the establishment of Chinese communist rule, the spiritual and temporal ruler of Tibet. So basically, the head monk in charge, or the HMIC. The head monk in charge. So this is the head monk in charge. Wait a minute. Talk to me in the chat. The head monk in charge said to a little 7-year-old boy after he pulled his face up to kiss him on the mouth, "Suck my tongue?"
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker! Oh my God! What do you think I am, huh? What do you think I am, a fucking worm like you? I told you, man. I told you, don't fuck with me. I told you, no fucking kids. No, but you wouldn't listen. Right, you stupid fuck. Look at you now.
Can I hug you? It's a question.
Okay, come. First, yeah. Then, I think finally, here also. And suck my tongue. Thank you. Thank you. We are same human brothers, sisters. Thank you. Now, you should look those good human beings who create peace, happiness, should not follow those human beings who always killing other people. You should not look these people.
A young Orthodox Jewish woman is now speaking out, claiming a local rabbi is infecting babies, making them sick. And what's worse, she says no one is doing anything to stop him. For centuries, when a Jewish baby boy is born, the ancient ritual of circumcision is performed. But in some ultra-Orthodox communities, religious leaders known as moyals also engage in something controversial during the bris. In a practice known as Metzitza B'Peh, or just MBP, the moyal actually uses his mouth to suck the blood from the infant's penis after he cuts off the foreskin.
Oh, man, is this? You know what?
What you want to be?
Okay, hold it up. Hold it up. Turn around. Turn around. Make an about face. All the way around. Okay, now drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Go ahead.
Oh, no.
All right, hold it. Proud of what I am and what I represent.
Are you a traveling man?
I'm a proud
You
of
a
what I am
traveling
and what I
man,
represent.
and you using the black. Look at the condition of our people, man.
Leave us alone with you.
Look at the condition of our people, brother.
Leave us alone.
How you walking with the illumination of our people, man?
Leave us alone.
That's a sign of our ancient king.
You don't represent us.
Brother,
You don't represent
because
us.
you lower than me. You are my son.
No.
You my son.
No.
I'm true and living God. This the light, man. This disrespectful to the black man. Y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself,
You
man.
should be ashamed of yourself, right?
Brother, man, look,
Step.
you ain't,
Hold
hold, G, you ain't saying nothing, brother. We for real about this. Is a shame for the black man.
Okay, well, keep moving
This is
then.
a disgrace for the black
Keep
man.
moving then.
Ain't no keep moving. You ain't saying nothing.
Now I know that got a little dark very quickly, but I'm pretty sure you got the point. Put a 7 in the chat if I drove the point home pretty good. Now we have to move forward because don't lose sight on what we're talking about here. We're talking about the Dalai Lama, and we found out that the Dalai Lama is the head monk in charge, right? The Dalai Lama, this is the #1 monk of all monks. I guess all the monks report to him. Like somebody said in the chat, this is basically the Chinese Pope. So he's asking little boys to suck his tongue. Okay, anyway, first of all, we need to see what, because this video went viral. This video went viral. Now I need you guys to see this. After the video went viral of him asking some little boy to suck his tongue in public, what the fuck is that even? This is what the press conference that they put out for the Dalai Lama. Hold on, if I hopefully look at this, guys. This is the so-called press release statement that they put out on Twitter. This nigga asked an 8-year-old boy to suck his physical tongue in public, and then he got somebody to put a Twitter out for him, a fucking tweet. Look at this. Somebody tweeted from the Dalai Lama's account. It wasn't even the Dalai Lama. He got somebody else to tweet. I guess he's smart enough to ask a boy to suck his tongue, but he's not smart enough to use his own Twitter because somebody had to speak for him. It says, a video clip has been circulating that shows a recent meeting when a young boy asked His Holiness. Somebody put that in chat. His Holiness? A video clip has been circulating that shows a recent meeting when a young boy asked His Holiness, the Dalai Lama, if he could give him a hug. No, actually, the boy said, "Can I help you?" You're the one who asked for the hug. Anyway, His Holiness wishes to apologize to the boy and his family, as well as his many friends across the world, for the hurt his words. Listen to this, guys. This is where it's hilarious. The Dalai Lama, His Holiness, wants to apologize for the hurt his words may have caused.
Bitch, you better be joking.
It wasn't the fact that you tried to get that man to suck your tongue. It wasn't the kiss on the mouth. It wasn't the extreme awkwardness, no. It was the words. And do you see how everybody who apologizes use this same template? I apologize for the hurt it may have caused. If I hear that in an apology one more time, I know you did not come up with that. I heard Nick Cannon say that same shit. I heard a lot of people give that same fucking weak ass spiel. I'm sorry for the hurt that it may have caused. Talk to me in the chat, guys. For the hurt it may have caused. His Holiness often teases people. Now listen to this, guys, because I'm just like Nick Cannon. I'm hurt for the I'm sorry for the hurt that I may have caused. But let's look at the final paragraph. It says, His Holiness. I can't even make this shit up, guys. Hold on. His Holiness often teases people. Listen to this. You kissed the boy on the physical mouth. You asked him to suck your tongue. And then you said, His Holiness often teases people he meets in an innocent and playful way, even in public and before the cameras. He regrets the incident.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I see what I'm saying. I thought that's so you're saying that you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Can somebody tell me? So this is what the Dalai Lama had to say, or at least his publicist had to say about it. Now let's wonder. I wonder what Cardi B has to say about this. Have you ever just wondered, in the middle of a scandal, in the middle of a controversy, what does Cardi B have to say about this?
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
Shit, y'all even gotta watch out for your own family member. I don't have nobody in my family like that, but it's like you gotta watch out for everybody. And you know what? A lot of times
Before I even play this video, let me show you what Cardi B had to say on Twitter, because Cardi B saw the video of the Dalai Lama asking the kid to get the tongue sucked, right? Now I want to show you a couple tweets real quick before we move forward, because Cardi B had something to say about this whole incident. Let me see if I can find the first clip. Hold on. I'm trying to find the first tweet that she put out. Okay, let's look at the top comment. Look at the top comment. The top comment is from Cardi B. Both of these comments are from Cardi B. But the very first one, the smaller one, let's read that together. This is when she first saw the Dalai Lama asking the little boy to suck his tongue. She said, "This world is full of predators. They prey on the innocent, the ones who are most unknowing, our children. Predators could be our neighbors, our school teachers, even people with money, power, and our churches. Constantly talk with your kids about boundaries and what they shouldn't allow people to do to them." Now, this is a true statement what Cardi B said, you know, and it's true we should protect our children. But we're going to get into this because a lot of people took issue with what Cardi B said, not necessarily what she said, but the fact that she said it, right? Because she's over here talking about predators, but we all remember when she bragged about drugging and robbing men. And I'm not going to play the video because I played that so many times before. You can go look it up. I want to encourage you guys to look some videos up. You go look up the video of Cardi B admitting that she drugs men. And not only that, but this is the main point. Because she goes on to say, because right after she's talked about the predator stuff, people started talking about the other video where she admitted to drugging and robbing men. And if you didn't see the video, yes, she says, I used to be a stripper, and the men that wanted to have sex with me, I would pretend like I was going to have sex with them, and then I would drug them and rob them. Okay, this is what she said verbatim. Now, the one thing I need you to notice about that, somebody put that in the chat. This is allegedly consensual sex. Somebody put that in the chat. This is consensual sex, allegedly, where two adults are supposed to be having sex. The man feels like he's taking this woman home to have sex with. He doesn't know any different. You're the one with secret intentions. Now, that's the first thing that I need you to notice. She was drugging and robbing men that were not trying to rape her. She was drugging and robbing men that were not trying to take advantage of her. She invited them back to go allegedly have sex. Now, after she got some backlash because people were like, wait a minute, Cardi, how can you talk about being a predator? I'm sorry, I just don't want a predator PSA, public service announcement, from a former or current predator, no matter how you flip, twist it, or turn it. And Cardi B said, how am I a predator? Now listen to this, because this is very important, guys. Cardi B says, how am I a predator? Did I rape them? Did I touch them? Did I kiss them? Did I put my hand on their privates? Is taking money from somebody different than touching their bodies without their consent? Because there's a difference. So Cardi B, what you're looking at here is Cardi B attempting to define what a predator is. And she doesn't see how drugging and robbing unsuspecting men is predator. She only sees when the Dalai Lama is asking a little 8-year-old boy to suck his tongue. She thinks that's the only predator. She doesn't see why social media is calling her out, that she's a predator too. She feels like because she didn't rape the men. Now, mind you, listen to what she said. She said, did I rape the men? Somebody put that in the chat. Did I rape the men? Did I touch them, kiss them? Well, Cardi, I don't know. I mean, technically...
Ah, what the fuck?
Technically, Cardi, you kind of did.
I mean, that guy, I'm going to take him out. We're going to get drunk. I'm going to get him all perked up and everything. We're going to have a good time. Get him super twisted. Then bring a bitch around. We're going to have a threesome. And when he wake up, he going to be like, what the fuck? Yeah, because the bitch was a tranny. I'm going to be like, yup. Yup, we had a threesome with a tranny. Yup. Yup, a tranny suck your dick. You don't got to fuck another nigga to get even, bitch. There's other ways to get it. Ah, what the fuck? That's suspicious. That's weird. I mean, that guy, I'm going to take him out. We're going to get drunk. I'm going to get him all perked up and everything. We're going to have a good time. Get him super twisted. Then bring a bitch around. We're going to have a threesome. And when he wake up, he going to be like, what the fuck? Yeah, because the bitch was a tranny. I'm be like, yup. Yup, we had a threesome with a tranny. Yup. Yup, a tranny suck your dick. You don't got to fuck another nigga to get even, bitch. There's other ways to get it.
So that was the pure Jezebel in the flesh. She was straight possessed by straight Jezebel. And she admitted, this is a completely separate video when she admitted that she drugs and robs men. Now somebody put that in the chat. She drugs and robs men that think they're going to have consensual sex with an adult female. There's no crime in having consensual sex with an adult female. You yourself admitted that you were a stripper and that you allowed these men to believe that they were going to have sex with you. You went home with them on your own cognizance, Cardi B. And then you had the nerve to say you're not a predator because you didn't rape them. Actually, you did rape them. You did. You did, Cardi. You did when you said that you invited. Listen to what she said. You invited men who you believe, read the bottom paragraph. Did I rape the men? Did I touch them, kiss them? Yes. You admitted that if your boyfriend cheats on you, or if you're mad at your boyfriend for whatever reason, you're going to invite a tranny. You called it a tranny. That's not my words. You're going to invite a tranny over to come suck his dick and think that he's having a threesome when it's not a tranny, it's a man. And you know it's a man, and you're doing that out of spite and vengeance. Yes, Cardi, I don't know if the courts would call that sexual assault, but round here, somebody put that in the chat, round here on Normandy and Western, we call that a little 20 twin, a nigga. Wow. Round here, we call that a city sin on Normandy and Western. Wow, wow, nigga. Because you're gonna, Cardi B, you're gonna do like this woman, or like the woman we talked about with Kevin Gates. Allegedly, Kevin Gates, he enjoyed the fact that you were actually a man. But a lot of men are not going to enjoy that if you tell them in the middle of sucking their dick. Don't let you have a whole artificial vagina. Now he's balls deep inside you talking about, hey, my name is Adam. Talk to me in the chat. First of all, what?
What?
Cardi B admitted that she basically rapes men and she steals from them. But when she saw the footage of the Dalai Lama, it was too much for her. But she doesn't understand why people are calling her out. Okay, so let's hear what Cardi B has to say about it, because she was so disturbed that they don't let this die. Every time Cardi B speaks out, a large demographic, and I gotta give a shout out to my black people that are holding Cardi B accountable. 7 in the chat for all my people holding Cardi B accountable. Because there's a lot of people, including the black grassroots, that's holding Cardi B's foot to the fire. Every time she try to talk some shit, bitch, didn't you drug and rob men? Fuck are you talking about? And you got a Pepsi deal after that? And you still have not apologized. This is the thing. Cardi B has not apologized.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I hate this house. You know why I hate this house? Not because Cardi B drugs and robs men, not because Cardi B gets a transgender to suck her boyfriend's dick when she's mad at him on some blackmail shit. I'm mad because Cardi B speaks for the black community. Remember, Cardi B spoke to Bernie Sanders for us. Cardi B spoke to Joe Biden, slave master Joe Biden, for us. How the fuck, bitch, are you speaking for us, Cardi? And I'm still on your head about that, because remember, I found pictures of Cardi B's family. Let me see if I got the pictures. Look at Cardi B's family. Cardi B, that's not a Negro right there. Talk to me in the chat. That's 100% not a Negro. How about this? Let's take a toll. Do you when you see Cardi B's mother, do you see a Negro? When you look at Cardi B's mother, do you see a Negro? Secondly, when you look at Cardi B's father, do you see a Negro? Or do you see some nigga that might tell you, thank you, come again, or some nigga that might follow you around the motherfucking store. Let's keep it real. But yet Cardi B's dropping nigga every day, telling us what we need not to be mad at, telling us not to allow the dancing gorilla. Solo Dolo. I was dying in the chat. I was dying in the chat when I read that. Solo Dolo said, in the middle of one of my classes the other time, Solo Dolo says, oh yeah, the dancing gorilla, listen to me. In the middle of my motherfucking lecture, Solo Dolo just drops this bombshell on me. The dancing gorilla recently came out with another video.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa, things are just caught up in my mind. Just cannot get rid of them. I am worrying and worrying, I just cannot get rid of them.
Dancing gorilla, still dancing. He don't give a fuck about being canceled. And somebody asked me what race is or what nationality is Cardi B's father. Allegedly, this is her father. Allegedly, he's Dominican. But my whole point is she's speaking on us, right? And she still hasn't apologized for raping and drugging and robbing unsuspecting men. But let me let you hear what she had to say, because she wanted to talk about the Dalai Lama with the sucking the tongue. But people were calling her out that she's a predator too. Can somebody put the definition of a predator in the chat? She's a predator too. So listen to what she had to say.
Shit, y'all even gotta watch out for your own family member. I don't have nobody in my family like that, but it's like you gotta watch out for everybody. And you know what? A lot of times we say to ourselves, like, is that we gotta watch our little girls, we gotta watch our nieces, we gotta watch our daughters, but y'all gotta watch your sons and your nephews too, because people prey on little boys too. People prey on little boys too. They don't give a fuck. They're weird. And because I want to say something about it, I want to fucking bring up some shit that was happening while I was a stripper, because niggas want to fucking buy pussy. Because niggas want to buy pussy. No. Niggas was even trying to buy pussy. Niggas just thought that you was going to go home with them and ha ha ha. No, nigga, suck my dick. The fuck? When I'm talking about fucking kids, and when I'm talking about the protection of our kids, don't bring up some bullshit. And don't call me something that I'm fucking not. Because I'm definitely not going to play with that shit. Because if I start talking shit for real, y'all going to be really mad. So don't play with me.
Sensational.
Shit, y'all even gotta watch out for your own family member. Shit, y'all even gotta watch out for your own family member. I don't have nobody in my family like that, but it's like you gotta watch out for everybody. And you know what? A lot of times we say to ourselves, like, is that we gotta watch our little girls, we gotta watch our nieces, we gotta watch our daughters, but y'all gotta watch your sons and your nephews too, because people prey on little boys too. People prey on little boys too. They don't give a fuck. They're weird. And because I want to say something about it, I want to fucking bring up some shit that was happening while I was a stripper, because niggas want to fucking buy pussy. Because niggas want to buy pussy. No. Niggas was even trying to buy pussy. Niggas just thought that you was going to go home with them and ha ha ha. No, nigga, suck my dick. The fuck? When I'm talking about fucking kids, and when I'm talking about the protection of our kids, don't bring up some bullshit. And don't call me something that I'm fucking not. Because I'm definitely not going to play with that shit. Because if I start talking shit for real, y'all going to be really mad. So don't play with me. So
now, Jay brought up something very important. Jay, thank you for that. Jay says, notice how she liberally throws around the word nigga still. Just because she's fucking a nigga, I guess. And remember, that brings me back to Yes Jules. The reason why all these different people can disrespect us, because it comes back to the black man. Put a 7 in the chat if you see how it comes back to the black man. Right, Offset does not put his foot down. Now, maybe around there he raises his voice in the house, but there's no way you're going to allow your wife to be parading around talking about her wet ass pussy, how she doesn't cook and how she doesn't clean. The only reason she got a ring is because she sucks your dick, nigga. That's a shame unto you, black man. And Offset's one of my favorite rappers. Offset to me was is the hardest Migo. Shout out to Takeoff, but Offset to me has always been the hardest Migo. But the fact of the matter is, nigga, you on some other shit, Offset, for even allowing her to speak on our community like that. But shout out to Offset, when they asked him about the vaccine, he said, I'm not pushing that shit. Go look up Offset TMZ vaccine. They ran up on him. He was like, no, I'm not pushing that shit to black people. But anyway, so you were on code, but your wife is off code. So that means you're off code by default. But listen to what Cardi B says, because I need you to listen. If you don't catch it, you wouldn't catch it. So this is where she incriminates herself. The case is closed, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. The case is closed. As far as the Cardi B case, the entire case is closed, and it doesn't even matter what she says after this. There's no way that her publicist can spin this shit. Do you hear me? Because you know these Hollywood types, they have the greatest publicists. The publicists know how to spin this shit. Cardi B just dug herself a grave she doesn't even know how to get out of. There's no way Cardi B will get out of this shit.
Ah, what the fuck?
So let's just follow the timeline.
Ah, what the fuck?
Let's follow the timeline. So she says she drugs, robs men. She also said she brings transgenders to sexually assault her boyfriends. Sexually assault is what you're doing, because you never said this is a man with a wig on that's gonna suck your dick. You said this is my homegirl, and she comes with the titties and the ass and the big lips and the big colorful hair, sucking your dick at 3 in the morning, and you're high off of who knows what. Yeah, you're going to allow it. Turns out in the morning, you find out it was a man because Cardi B was mad at you. But she doesn't feel like she needs to apologize for that. And then she said, listen to what she said, guys, because this is the most important part. This is the nail in the coffin. She cannot get out of this. She says, I drugged and robbed the men because they wanted to have sex with me. Now listen closely, because this is where a lot of sympathizers, keyword simp. Isn't it funny how the word simp is in sympathizers? Is that what that comes from? Where does the word simp come from? Does it come from sympathizer? Did I just break through some type of matrix wall here? Where does the word simp derive from? From now on, I believe that the word simp derives from sympathizer. But I digress. So for all you sympathizers, you're going to say, well, Cardi B was being trafficked. This is what they like to say, right? They like to say that these women that are stripping or they're prostituting themselves, they're being human trafficked. Now listen, this is a whole nother thing that I just don't want to get into. But there's a whole lot of questions I have about this human trafficking. I'm not saying it can't be done in certain instances, but unless you're holding a bitch in a dungeon, I don't understand why she can't run to the police. Not even J. Prince mob ties can get to you if you run to the police and say this black man is trying to human traffic me, bitch. You're telling me you working in a strip club being human trafficked. You're prostituting yourself being human trafficked. Bitch, you could have easily ran to the police station. How about you flag down one of the motherfuckers when they pass by? I just don't understand. Maybe somebody explained to me this whole human trafficking thing when it comes down to these prostitution and all this shit. Because when it comes down to the Cardi B story, what you're going to say is Cardi B was, you're going to sympathize, you're going to sympathize, and you're going to say Cardi B must have been being human trafficked and these men were trying to take advantage of her. But when you listen to the story, she says, no, these men didn't even want to pay me for my pussy. So she admits that these men are not Johns. These men are not engaging in illegal prostitution. Talk to me, God. You know, my mom used to say, I'm going to be a pimp, a preacher, or a politician. I don't know. But all I do know is this. If I was a lawyer, she also said I was going to be a lawyer. If I was a lawyer, I'd be breaking this shit down. I'm breaking this shit down. You just said these men are not engaging in prostitution. These men are not engaging in human trafficking. These men are not soliciting you for sexual favors. You said it was pure two grown adults thinking that they're going to have sex, and that's when you lured them, that's when you drugged them, that's when you robbed them. And you don't see a problem, Cardi B. You fucked up because until now, we didn't know that they weren't trying to pay for the pussy. You just admitted because when you see when that Jezebel spirit come out, talk to me in the chat, guys. When that Jezebel spirit come out, that little serpent come out, she just start popping her shit. I understand it. I'll be popping my shit. So you're gonna have to hold me to what I say, but she just be popping her shit. And that's the same way she was popping her shit is when she admitted that she gets a transgender to sexually assault men. The same way she was popping her shit is when she said, yeah, I drugged and robbed these niggas. And just recently she was popping her shit. And she said, the men that I drugged and robbed, they weren't even soliciting me for sex. There was no illegal activity going on. These men thought that they were going to have honest, consensual sex with another adult. And I drugged them and robbed them. And then listen to what she said. She said, don't let me start talking more shit. Don't let me start turning like a serpent again, because I'm going to tell more. I have more information. So think about it. At the end of this, she says, I have more information. You motherfuckers don't want to challenge me because I'll tell you some of the other disgusting shit that I've done to men. Welcome to the theater.
Shit, y'all even gotta watch out for your own family member. I don't have nobody in my family like that, but it's like you gotta watch out for everybody. And you know what? A lot of times we say to ourselves, like, is that we gotta watch our little girls, we gotta watch our nieces, we gotta watch our daughters, but y'all gotta watch your sons and your nephews too, because people prey on little boys too. People prey on little boys too. They don't give a fuck. They're weird. And because I want to say something about it, I want to fucking bring up some shit that was happening while I was a stripper. Because niggas want to fucking buy pussy. Because niggas want to buy pussy. No. Niggas was even trying to buy pussy. Niggas just thought that you was going to go home with them. And ha ha ha. No, nigga, suck my dick. The fuck?
And no. Niggas weren't even trying to buy my pussy. They just thought they were going to come home with me and ha ha ha, let's have sex. No, nigga, suck my dick. I'm going to put drugs in your drink and then rob you when you're asleep and brag about it on the internet. And then I'm going to get a multi-million-dollar endorsement deal with Pepsi, and I'm gonna win a fucking Grammy.
Shit, y'all even gotta watch out for your own family member. I don't have nobody in my family like that, but it's like you gotta watch out for everybody. And you know what? A lot of times we say to ourselves, like, is that we gotta watch our little girls, we gotta watch our nieces, we gotta watch our daughters, but y'all gotta watch your sons and your nephews too, because people prey on little boys too. People prey on little boys too. They don't give a fuck. They're weird. And because I want to say something about it, I want to fucking bring up some shit that was happening while I was a stripper. Because niggas want to fucking buy pussy. Because niggas want to buy pussy. No. Niggas was even trying to buy pussy. Niggas just thought that you was going to go home with them. And ha ha ha. No, nigga, suck my dick. The fuck? When I'm talking about fucking kids, and when I'm talking about the protection of our kids, don't bring up some bullshit, and don't call me something that I'm fucking not, because I'm definitely not gonna play with that shit. Because if I start talking shit for real, y'all gonna be really mad. So don't play with me. That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
What up, y'all? What's up in the chat? Snip it in the chat if you follow me. Put a 7 in the chat if you're following me. 7 in the chat if you're following me, everything I'm saying. Because it all correlates to the next one. Let's move forward. What other videos do we have? What other videos do we have this evening? Matter of fact, where's my day one people in the chat? KJ in the motherfucking chat. She's a day one. KJ is a day one in the chat. KJ, tell all these other newbies who this is right here. Go ahead and tell the newbies, because this is when we first started the class. You know, I've been doing this online pro bono learning course. By the way, we are on the run, but you're watching right now, not a live stream. You're watching, guess what? An online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. And let me tell you like this. When I first started these online pro bono learning courses, I didn't really realize what I was doing. But now I'm too far to turn back. But I will say this, for my day ones who've been watching this since before the online streams, this is for y'all. Who is this right here?
All right, let's roll camera.
3 cameras, come and mark.
Do you want to go first or you want me to go first?
Go ahead.
You start.
Should I play it again? I'm pretty sure you're pretty sure my day ones know who it is, but should I play it again? I think no, actually I'm not gonna play it again. I know you guys know who it is. Go ahead and put it in the chat. We haven't seen her beautiful face in a long time. There you go, Solo. There you go. There you go. Doesn't it feel so beautiful? Isn't it a beautiful time to be alive? It just all comes full circle. Kizzy. Well, if you don't know who she is, I really don't know where to go, but I will say this. I will say this about this woman. Before I even play this video, because I haven't seen this video myself. I'm going to show you guys this video the same time that I'm going to watch it. I've not seen this video. But if you do not know who this woman is, just a quick little reminder for the people, because we haven't talked about her in a really long time. I'm going to be honest. This is the woman. Her name is Kizzmekia Corbett. Now, you can go look her up. It's a whole thing. I did a whole thing about her. But if I were just to describe it like I were going to explain it to a third grader, I would say this is the woman, or yes, this is the black woman that the United States, for whatever reason, told us was one of the main creators of the injection. I'm going to say that again. This is the black woman, not one of, the number one black woman, number one black person, matter of fact. Not even woman. This is the number one black person that the government appointed as a self-proclaimed creator of the vaccine. Now, I'm not going to challenge that claim. I'm just going to go let you look her up. Her name is Kizzmekia Corbett. Now, I told you guys before that I like to follow some people that I don't necessarily agree with. Actually, if I'm just being honest, I like to spy on people because I know the United States is spying on me. So I like to spy on them. So I'm spying on this woman right here. And I've been spying on her for years. I've been following her for years, spying on her. I don't want to follow this woman. And she hasn't posted a lot lately because, well, they've died down on all the propaganda regarding the Bovid. Now they're on to the next thing. They're talking about the dollar's going to collapse. Did you guys hear about that? What do you guys think about that? The dollar's going to collapse. Saudi Arabia, China, South Africa allegedly have joined forces, and they've all dropped the dollar for something new. I don't know how real this is. I need somebody. King Chaka. Where's King Chaka when you need him to explain the politics? I need Mo Facts. Somebody come in here, explain the politics behind the dollar falling. We already knew what was going to happen. We know Babylon's going to fall. Are we happy about it? Are we mad about it? Are we anxious about it? Should we take our money out of the bank? Does it matter? When we get a bunch of dollar bills, are they going to be one day extinct? Who knows? Talk to me in the chat. But regardless of if the dollar bill fails, at least for right now, we're all right. And this woman right here, she's more than all right. This woman, Kizzmekia Corbett, if you know who this woman is, she's allegedly one of the creators of the vaccine. Now, I don't want to get too deep into it, but she loves the red man. And obviously, we pulled up tweets of her dissing the black man. Dissing the black man and loving the red man. But she's the one that they said we need to take the injection because she was creating it. Now I just saw this video on her page. So I'm gonna post, we're gonna watch it together. But I think she had a baby or she's having a baby. I don't know what's going on. But let's look this shit up.
Cameras coming, Mark. You want to go first or you want me to go first?
Go ahead.
You start.
I'm Dr. Sandra Lindsay.
I'm Dr. Kizzmekia Corbett.
And this is our COVID story.
In the beginning of March, when the WHO declared it a pandemic and we started to go into lockdown and life started to change, and obviously work life was changing, I would say people were stressed. People were tired, we were overworked, but seeing the news every day, noting that people were dying, the goal was to really prove that all of the things that we'd been studying for the past 6 or 7 years could be taken into clinical trial. It felt like at that moment, if we were not successful, then we'd be in it for even longer.
My experience working through COVID was exhausting. I was so afraid. There were 16-hour days, 7 days a week. There were days where I didn't remember my drive home from work. What gave me hope was the news that a vaccine was in development. I read everything I could find that was credible on the development of the vaccine, and I prayed every day that the day would come, but I was ready. I was tired of seeing the sadness, the grief, the death, And so it came on December 14, 2020.
I think everyone watched Dr. Lindsay get her vaccine. And that moment, there was this opening in the cloud, so to speak.
I hoped that I would inspire public confidence in the vaccine. I didn't expect anything beyond that.
And honestly, I don't think that I ever would have imagined being a Time Hero of the Year. And it didn't become real until I saw the magazine at the airport with my face on the cover.
Some days I have to pinch myself that I'm in this position, that I can inspire young girls.
I've had girls dressing up like me for Halloween and being me for their Black History Month projects at their schools. And the truth is that it's bigger than me at this point. It's not necessarily about me, but it is about providing a beacon of hope to younger generations of female and Black scientists who are interested in science but have never really seen anyone like them be a scientist.
Yeah, and we need more people who look like the communities that they serve.
Absolutely.
So that builds trust. People feel like my healthcare workers understand what I'm going through.
Even without making some historical and monumental feat, young girls and Black people and Hispanic people and people from underrepresented backgrounds are worthy of being scientists and doctors and nurses. And I want them to be welcome wherever they are without having to do something so grand and miraculous.
Just for being themselves.
Just for being who they are.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Now, first of all, do you see the propaganda? Put a 7 in the chat if you see the propaganda. Do you see the propaganda? They have the first, so you got 2 Black women here. You see how they do it? You got 2 Black women pushing the jab. One of them is the creator of the jab. She was one of the creators of the vaccine. The other one was the first person to take the jab out of all the people. Do you remember some of the older classes we talked about? Do you remember? And they talked about the man in the UK. His name was what? William Shakespeare. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember William Shakespeare, who was one of the first people in the UK to get the injection. Go look it up. The literal second person in the UK, which was really the second person in the world, because then the third person was this Black woman in America. But they showed the footage of the first person in the world getting the injection. It was this old ass woman. The second man, this nigga's name, I shit you not. This man's name was William Shakespeare.
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Do y'all remember the dude named William Shakespeare? And he was from the same exact town that the original William Shakespeare was from. He was some 90-year-old man who got the injection. All of this is bullshit. I mean, I'm just saying, in my opinion, I don't want to say the jab is bullshit. I don't want to say that. I want to say is just mighty suspicious. But let's move forward. Because remember, Cardi B, actually, oh no, that's a different one. Cardi B, that's what we were talking about, Cardi B. So I just want to put this thing into proper perspective. Cardi, in case you're listening, which obviously you're not, and even if you were listening, you wouldn't. You're too hard-headed. The reason why people are mad at Cardi is because she has yet to rectify, apologize, or even properly acknowledge the wrong that she has done to innocent men. I know those two words, I know that sounds like an oxymoron, innocent men, but yes, there can be innocent men. And you are an innocent man if you just thought you were about to fuck this woman at the club and she was gonna take you home and fuck you. You are an innocent man if you are drugged and robbed after that. The same way, follow me, ladies. The same way, if you're with a woman and you take her home and she thinks you're gonna have sex with her and you drug her and rob her, that would be a crime. Is the same way it's a crime when you do it to us, Cardi B. So just because and listen to what she said. Oh, these niggas was drunk. These niggas was trying to get my pussy. Do you understand how male and female works? These niggas was trying to get my pussy, and so I invited them to the house and slipped drugs into their drink. And so you guys don't need to call me out on that. Wow. Wow. Let me see what else I got to read, because remember, tonight's just a little class. I just wanted to see how y'all was feeling. I didn't want to go a whole week without seeing y'all because I had some stuff to get off my chest. Look at this. Look at this. Oh no. Let me play this first. Let me play this video first. I want to play this video first, just for clarification purposes. Hold on. Damn, I wish this shit would stop moving so slow. Okay. Look at this, y'all. Tell me what y'all think about this. Tell me what you guys think about this right here. I follow this guy on Instagram. It's a white guy. He's really, his name is, I think it's Fathers Are Important or Fathers Lives Matter. I forget what his Instagram is, but this dude, I follow him. He follows me. And yeah, he's basically a father's advocate. And this is to show you that this father issue, somebody put that in the chat. When we're talking about this, the systematic removal of the father, it's not just a black issue. Yes, they want to completely disarm the black father, most importantly and most critically. But they just want men in general to cease. Fathers by proxy in general to cease. So when you talk about this, the custody battles that we're talking about and all this doesn't just affect black people. That's something that I want to talk, that I don't know if I ever made it very clear. But there's a lot of white fathers and Latino fathers, fathers of all nationalities who are not able to see their children just because that's how the system is set up. And again, that's on purpose. So I just want to show you this video and then we're going to get into this next conversation. Shout out to this brother right here. I don't know his name, but I follow him on Instagram. We follow each other. Listen to this, and I want to bring out 2 points and we'll move forward.
Ladies, I've said this before and I will say it again. Eventually, your children will turn 18 and they will no longer be under your thumb. You can do all this crazy shit, pretend that their father doesn't exist, keep their father out of their lives, talk all this shit about their father, but that child is going to turn 18 someday and they are going to go look for their father. And when they do that, ladies, all those lies that you told over the years is going to come back and bite you in the ass. And you're going to lose your child because you couldn't be truthful, because you couldn't be an adult and be decent to their father. How hard it is.
Message. Listen one more time, and I'm gonna give you my thoughts on this. Listen one more time.
Ladies, I've said this before and I will say it again. Eventually, your children will turn 18 and they will no longer be under your thumb. You can do all this crazy shit, pretend that their father doesn't exist, keep their father out of their lives, talk all this shit about their father, but that child is going to turn 18 someday and they are going to go look for their father. And when they do that, ladies, all those lies that you told over the years is going to come back and bite you in the ass. And you're going to lose your child because you couldn't be truthful, because you couldn't be an adult and be decent to their father. How hard is that?
I don't know if I uploaded the my rebuttal to that, because I don't have a rebuttal, but I just wanted to say something about that. Now, what he said was true, right? He said basically what he's saying is he's giving a message to the mothers, and he's saying that, now mind you, this is what he's replying to, but let me see if I have the rebuttal to that. I think this is the rebuttal right here. Nope, not that. That's not the rebuttal. So I'm trying to find the rebuttal. I don't think I have the rebuttal, but I'll tell you what I said. So the question is this. This is what he said. He's basically talking about the mothers. He said to the mothers that are keeping the fathers away, you know, one of these days the child is going to turn 18. You can do all that stuff that you want. You can lie on the father. You can do this. But one of these days the child is going to turn 18. And on that day, the child will find their father, and then the lies will be broken. Somebody put that in the chat. The lies will be broken. And then I guess you live happily ever after, right? But what I need you guys to understand is that's more a fairy tale than it is reality. I'm going to give you the more reality. Because remember, this is 18 years you're talking about. This child has to be 18 years old before he or she can go out on his or her own accord to find their father. Do you know what's going to happen in that time? Two different things. The first thing is this. In those 18 years, the mother is going to indoctrinate that child for 18 years. That's longer than some people's murder prison sentence. A nigga can sell 10 bricks of cocaine and get less than 18 years. You're indoctrinating this child for 18 years without their father with fucking anti-black male propaganda. And of course, we've been raised since what year? What year have we been raised by our mother? So since the 1970s, we've been raised by our mother. So we would never question our mother. No. We're never going to question our mother. We've been indoctrinated for 18 years about our father is a monster. You know, my family told me my father was an actual monster. And I don't even know at this point in my mind, I don't know if they said those words from their mouth or if that's the way that they made me feel. Do you hear me? I'm saying this. Yes, My family told me my father was a monster. And at this point in reality, I can't even recall if they actually told me that when I was little. Because, you know, a lot of black mothers, motherfucker, will tell their children, your father is a monster. Your father is a bad man. My baby mama, my baby mama's mama, this goes out to the mamas, baby mama's mamas. Hold on. I wasn't even supposed to play no motherfucking music. And this is the reason why I'm going to be a runaway slave to the day I die. Because even when I'm supposed to be quiet in the runaway slave dungeon, I'm still doing what I got to do. And I'm probably going to get a copyright strike for this, but I got to just say this. This goes out to the mamas and baby mama's mamas. You know, my baby mama's mama, I had a picture. Listen to this, guys. This is a beautiful story. It's a beautiful time to be alive. You ever been to Chuck E. Cheese? Put a 7 in the chat if you ever been to Chuck E. Cheese, goddammit. And by the way, I just found out Chuck E. Cheese, his real name, listen to me closely. Chuck E. Cheese, his real name. Does anybody want to guess Chuck E. Cheese' real name? I'm going to give you 7 seconds to guess Chuck E. Cheese' real name because I got to get through this story. Hurry up. Hurry up because I got ADHD. I'm going to forget the story. 7 seconds. What is Chuck E. Cheese's real name? Chuck E. Cheese, because remember, his name is Chuck E. Cheese. What is Chuck E. Cheese's real name? Chuck E. Cheese's real name is Charles Entertainment. Listen closely. Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Look that up on your own spare time. Focus. So I had a picture. My oldest son, listen to me closely. My oldest son was 5 years old. My oldest son was 5 years old. I had a picture. We went to Chuck E. Cheese. I took my money and took my kids to Chuck E. Cheese. And we took this picture. They had this little photo booth. You know the little photo booth? And it takes a picture of you and it looks like a drawing. So we had I took like 5, I spent like money for 5 or 6 pictures, for a picture of all of us, a picture of each of them, a picture of me. So we had all these pictures in the little photo booth at Chuck E. Cheese. And I only got to see my sons every so often. So I gave my sons most of the pictures and I kept 1 or 2. And I gave my son the picture of me. It was just me, a picture of me smiling. A picture of me smiling. And I gave it to my oldest son and I said, when you miss me, listen, Christian Lee, when you miss me, I don't know if you remember that, I had a picture from Chuck E. Cheese and I gave it to you. It was me. My hat was backwards and I had a chain on and I was smiling. And I told you, son, when you miss me, just look at this picture and I'm thinking about you and I love you. Do you know that my baby mama's mama, talk to me in the chat, my baby mama's mama, she found that picture that my son had when he was at their house. She balled it up and she threw it in the trash. And she told my son, that's a bad man.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
My son, she crumpled up the picture that was of me at Chuck E. Cheese, and she told my 5-year-old son, his grandmother, that's a bad man. My baby mama's mama said that. And my son went and picked up the picture when she wasn't looking and hid it and came back and told me. He was 5 years old. My baby mama's mama. Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody put that in the chat. Hold on. I gotta play it. I gotta play it from. Hold on. This is for you. This is for you, my baby. This particular song is for my baby mama's mama. Right here. I don't give a damn if I get a copyright strike. I don't give a damn if I get a copyright strike. I gotta play this song. It's very appropriate for my baby mama's mama. Hold on. This one is for my baby mama's mama. This particular, for that, you threw away my Chuck E. Cheese picture?
Shame. 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 Shame.
Yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas. Baby mamas. Yeah, go like this. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, real.
Never meant to make your daughter cry. Listen, my baby, papa and mama don't like me. She doing things like having to neighborhood studio. She trying to find me. You need to take a piece of American pie, take her pie out. It's my house. I just connect the cable and take the lights out. This is where baby is a payday and I'm paycheck. Private school, daycare, shit, medical bills, I pay that. I love your mom and everything. See, I ain't the one to lay down. She wanna rip you up, start cussing before. Mama, stay down. She never got a chance to hear my side. We was divided. She had fish fries and cookouts for child birthday. I fight it, it's fighting. I show her the ugly when I call through. All you to spend that later when I call you. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, baby. I never meant to. Nah, hold on. Nah. Me and your daughter, you got a special thing going on. Sorry. We say it's puppy love. We say it's full grown. Hope that you feel this way forever. You can fit a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather. Big Jackson, 999. Big Jackson, 999. The quickest muscle throw it on my mouth and I decline. King meets queen and the puppy love thing. Take it their dream about the crib and the puppy love on the oak tree. We felt like, oh, forever never feels that long until, oh my God. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation, you bitch. This nigga said, and yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. And all praises for that man who's lucky enough. And all praises, because I'm going to be at my son's senior graduation, bitch, and that's the day I'm going to get arrested. When my son's a senior, I'm going to be at the graduation, and you could arrest me, bitch.
Now decline, king meets queen, then the puppy love thing. Together dream about that crib with the good yesterday. On the oak tree, I hope we feel like this forever. Forever never seems that long until you're grown. And notice that the name my neighborhood can't get you wrong. The Jackson, my intentions look good, I wish I could become a magician in Africa that always have thoughts of me, thoughts of me. Ask me what happened to the feeling that hurt me. Yeah, I read so much about it.
Damn, that nigga was spitting though. This nigga said, I prayed so much about it, I need knee pads. It happened for a reason, one can't be mad. But it's all good, man. Just know everything's cool. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. That's a beautiful song. I don't even know why. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. My sons. And the man said, you know, after 18 years, these children are going to want to find their father. But let me tell you guys the problem with that. Does anybody understand the problem with after 18 years, the child is going to break off and be able to find their father? Can anybody tell me what might be the problem with that? The problem is this. I'm going to let you know. I'm going to just break the ice. The problem is this. There's two main problems with thinking that the child is going to come to you after 18 years. The first problem is after 18 years, they've been indoctrinated to the point where it's so hard. They don't have any other side of the story. The only side of the story that they have is their mother's side, and that's the indoctrination side for 18 years. So you got to understand that. So by the time they're 18 years old, they're going to be discouraged from even coming to see you, to the point where they won't even want to see you. They're going to be convinced of the lies that they've been told about you. Do you understand that? The second problem with waiting 18 years for the kid to come is this. After 18 years, the father could be dead. The father could be in jail. The father damn near could have lost his mind. And this presents a whole nother set of issues. So how the hell can the child find the truth after 18 years? Let's just say the child is 18 years old. Are y'all listening? Let's just say the child is 18 years old. Okay, but the father's dead. So it's just the same. It's the same thing, because now all you have is the mother's word. Now the father's dead. Now, how about the father's in jail? Still, the mother's word overcomes all of that. And let's just say after 18 years old, the father lost his motherfucking mind. Now the child goes and actually finds his father. His father's not dead. His father's not in jail. But the fathers now has lost their mind. Do you understand that that might even be more devastating than if the father had died, than if the father had lost their mind? Because now, at least if the father died or went to jail, there might be a way for redemption for that man, a way that you might still hold him to some esteem. If you can actually meet your father and after 18 years he lost his mind, he's not the same father you were before, he was before you left, that's even worse. That reaffirms what your mother was saying about this man. Do you understand that, guys? Hold on, let me read some comments. Did I get my channel blocked for playing Outcast or what? Do you understand what I'm saying? That it's damn near a lose-lose situation. And I'm gonna let you listen to what he said one more time, because it's a beautiful thought, right? It's a beautiful thought that after 18 years, if you could just hold on for 18 years, the child is gonna be 18 years old and come find the father and learn about all the lies that the mother told. That's a beautiful thought. But more realistically, either the father's gonna be in jail, dead, lost their motherfucking mind, or more realistically, the child is not even going to want to find their father after 18 years because they're going to be convinced of the lies that they were told for 18 years.
Ladies, I've said this before and I will say it again. Eventually, your children will turn 18 and they will no longer be under your thumb. You can do all this crazy shit, pretend that their father doesn't exist, keep their father out of their lives, talk all this shit about their father, but that child is going to turn 18 someday and they are going to go look for their father. And when they do that, ladies, all those lies that you told over the years is going to come back and bite you in the ass. And you're going to lose your child because you couldn't be truthful, because you couldn't be an adult and be decent to their father. How hard is that?
I just think it's important to note that this is a cycle that's been going on for the better part of 40, 50 years at this point. So I think it's a beautiful sentiment. I'm going to say it like this. While I think it's a beautiful sentiment to believe, because that's all that it is. It's a sentiment, a beautiful sentiment, but it's a sentiment to believe that the child is going to find their father after 18 years. Well, that takes into account that the father's not in jail, the father's not dead, especially if they're a black man. The father's not in jail, the father's not dead, the father didn't lose their mind, and if the child even wants to meet their father after 18 years. Because after 18 years of pure indoctrination, who the fuck wants to meet with this monster that you've been told to avoid your entire life? And this is the thing that I'm battling right now in my personal life, but I'm also trying to expose it to the world because, yes, how many rappers do you know? Yeah, I didn't know my dad. My mom did the best that she could. Aren't you tired? Do you really believe that that's the answer? I want to ask you guys right now. Do you really believe that that's what's going on? All of the black men are running away. We're just running away, right? It just sounds so crazy to me. But again, I'm not here for a long time. I'm just here for a good time. Let me play this last few receipts and let me get on out of here. Because y'all must be sleepy. Maybe I'm sleepy. I don't know. I didn't eat that much today. Maybe I might go try to get something to eat after this. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. I got some more receipts. Like, for instance, how about this? This is a good receipt right here. I wanted to talk about this before I get out of here too. This is another thing that, no. Before I even talk about that, let me talk about this. Because the dude who was talking about the fathers and stuff, this is what he was responding to. Okay? Now, I need you guys to look very closely at this and understand how this is a common narrative. Remember, I told you how people don't like black men with podcasts, right? You don't want men to have podcasts. And I admit, a lot of these podcasts do get on my motherfucking nerves. But if we're being very honest, a lot of these podcasts are bringing out some real information. And hell, what's it to you? You didn't have a problem with Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey has been having the ultimate podcast for 40 years. Wendy Williams, all this other stuff. You only had a problem with black men started talking unabashed. So we already exposed that. But let's read this comment real quick because I think this is important, guys. Look at this. And this is the ultimate shaming tactic that I need you guys to understand. And remember, we've been raised since the 1970s by our mothers. So this is why we don't challenge her. But somebody put this on social media. They said, imagine raising your son. Jay, listen to this. Imagine raising your son with no help from his dad. And the first thing he does when he turns 23 years old is get a microphone and a podcast to say single mothers are ruining the community. I'm begging y'all to leave when the daddy leaves. Let the orphanage sort the rest out.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Now, again, I don't know who this person is, and yes, it could be a troll, it could be a government agent spy, but it also could be a realistic, honest tweet. And I just want you to think about the scenario where a mother is flabbergasted. She cannot understand why she was a single mother, but her son grew up and got a podcast and said single mothers are ruining the community. Let me ask you guys, why do you think, I'm gonna read the comments from you guys because y'all aren't leaving enough comments for me. Why is it that this allegedly 23-year-old man who was raised by a single mother, he got a microphone and a podcast and said single mothers are ruining the community? Why do you think that could be? I mean, how dare him, right? How dare this man say that? But then again, have you ever thought, Mom, that the reason why he knows that single mothers are raised or are destroying our community, rather, is because he saw it firsthand? Maybe at 23 years old, this man was so enlightened at 23 years old that he could understand the errors of his ways and the errors of his upbringings and the traumas in his life. He understood at 23 years old that he needed a father. Maybe he saw some of the skeletons in your closet, Mom. Maybe he saw some of the skeletons in your closet and he realized, wait a minute, you were hiding the child support money that Dad was sending. You told me Dad wasn't sending any child support money. You were hiding that money. You put my name in the light bill and ran this shit up and took it into delinquent and all this other shit. And it's not being upset about it, but it's having an honest conversation. It's just like that Akata thing. I told you about the Akata thing. We have to have a real conversation about the Akata thing. We have to have a real conversation about the Yo Mama thing. Akata and Yo Mama. We have to have the same conversation. 23 years old, you're mad because he got a podcast and he's exposing single mothers. Somebody put that in the chat. How dare this man? He was raised by a single mother. How dare him challenge single mothers? Isn't that crazy of him? He's crazy. He's lost his mind. He's like a toxic male chauvinist. He's toxic masculinity and all this stuff. Let me see. Let me see what other little shit I got out of here before I get out of here. Oh, so let's stay on the same vein. So don't question mama and don't question baby mama. Look at this. This is a tweet from a woman, and mind you, this woman is she has a blue check. Let's just say that. This woman has a blue check. And actually, this is the same woman who was dating King Von, who died from gun violence. Rest in peace to King Von, but he died on some nigga shit. He died on some extreme nigga shit. He didn't die from, high blood pressure, or he didn't die from COVID. He didn't die from getting hit by a bus. He died on some nigga shit. And this woman here, she was dating him. And when he was alive, right before he died, she posted a tweet that she said, a lot of y'all are going to remember this woman when I say this. This is the same woman that posted that tweet. She said, a nigga gotta have 3 or 4 bodies before he talks to me. In other words, a black man has to have killed 3 or 4 other people before he can talk to me or before he can date me. And this is another very liberal word that a lot of these women are using today. Date. How about you stop using that word date and be more specific? Talk to me in the chat. Have you noticed a lot of these women are using this word lately? Now, I'm not going to go too deep, but a lot of these women are using this word. I'm just dating a lot of men.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
I'm just dating a lot of men. So listen to this woman. This is the same woman that said, you can't fuck with me unless you killed 4 people and then her boyfriend died from gun violence. So now she says, a lot of y'all niggas and black men, I need you to see how these people just, it doesn't matter if it's just pearly things or if it's Yes Jules, if it's Cardi B. I need you to see how everybody, if it's Ben Shapiro, I need you to see how everybody calls you nigga. Everybody's so liberal with that nigga word. You can't call a man in 2023. You got to call a man a woman in 2023. But for some reason, you can call us niggas up and down. And your justification is, well, you call each other that. You call each other nigga in a rap song. So listen to this black woman. She said, a lot of y'all niggas are just meant to be the fun nigga. Niggas are just meant to be the fun nigga. That's it. Meaning, I can have a blast. Now listen to this, because this is where it gets funny. Listen to this, ladies. Ladies, how about you shut the fuck up? Because you're just exposing yourself. You're making our argument stronger, ladies. Shut the fuck up. Listen to what she says. A lot of y'all niggas are just meant to be a fun nigga. That's it. Meaning, I can have a blast with you, but you're not boyfriend material. Like, we can't be in a relationship, but we can link. I need somebody to explain this to me like a 3rd grader, and then I'm going to explain it to you. But I need somebody to go ahead and shorten this up for me. Listen to what this woman says and tell me what she's trying to say. A lot of y'all niggas are just meant to be a fun nigga. That's it. Meaning, I can have a blast with you, but you're not a boyfriend material. Like, we can't be in a relationship, but we can link, take trips, etc. Until I find my man. My Can y'all hear me? 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I think my internet fucked up real quick. But listen to this. Listen to this woman says. I'm going to read it one more time. What the fuck happened? Can y'all hear me? 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. What was going on, y'all? Y'all, what did it say? Did it just freeze or did it say suspended or something? Because you know YouTube be trying to fuck with me. YouTube might just delete this whole not the channel, but the whole video. I don't know. All I did was play a video of the Dalai Lama asking a 7-year-old boy to suck his tongue. That's all I did, YouTube. I guess I froze. But listen, let me say this one last time for the people in the back that might not hear this shit. This woman here says, a lot of y'all niggas are just meant to be fun niggas. Okay? A lot of y'all niggas are meant to be fun niggas. What does fun nigga mean? Meaning, that's it. Meaning I can have a blast with you, but you're not boyfriend material. Like we can't be in a relationship, but we can link. Can somebody put that in the chat? You're not boyfriend material. Hold on. Damn. Let me upload this video real quick. Actually. Because I need y'all to see this other one. There we go. Oh, I already had this shit on there. Okay, I'm gonna read this one last time, y'all. My bad. I'm gonna read this one last time. So this woman right here who has a dead boyfriend from gun violence, and she was bragging about you can only fuck with her and if you've killed 3 or 4 people. She said a lot of y'all niggas are just meant to be a fun nigga. That's it. Meaning I can have a blast with you, but you're not boyfriend material. Like we can't be in a relationship, but we can link, take trips, etc. until I find my man to settle down with. Does anybody, LOL, does anybody know what this means? Ladies, you sound dumb when you say this, and I'm going to tell you why. First of all, you're trying to tell these men that they're just fun niggas, as if that's going to shame them, that's going to make them feel bad about themselves, because all these fun niggas can do, listen to this, guys, she thinks this is a bad thing. She thinks it's a bad thing to be a fun nigga, meaning you can have a blast with her, you can link with her, which you know when they call it a sneaky link, that means you're having physical sex. So you can have a blast with her, you can link with her, and you can take trips with her. So just in case you weren't clear about what link means, she's gonna take trips with you too. So unless you're a fucking homosexual, you're gonna take trips and you're gonna be laying with her naked and shit like that. So you're gonna take trips with her, you're gonna link with her, have a blast with her, etc. Can somebody put that in the chat? Etc. So etc. means sucking his dick and letting him hit from the back. So you're gonna suck his dick, let him hit from the back, you're gonna have a blast, you're gonna go on trips, you're gonna link, but he's not boyfriend material.
Bitch, you better be joking.
He's not boyfriend material. And you're just gonna, when you find your man, you're gonna settle down. LOL.
Bitch, you better be joking.
So this is what I wanted to say to that real quick. Because then also I wanted you to see this. It wasn't just her who said this, y'all. Look at this. Another woman commented and said, yeah, I understand what you're saying. This is me. I definitely have my fun. Can somebody put that in chat? What does it mean when this woman says, yeah, I definitely have my fun, but none of them niggas be boyfriend material for me. I'm just having fun until the right one comes. What does this mean? I need to know what this means in layman's terms, ladies. Can one of these ladies, what up, Blue Exodus? What did I see you at, Blue Exodus? What chat did I see you in? I saw you in the Jessica X chat. What up, Blue Exodus? Blue Exodus, can you tell me what this means? I definitely have, when a woman says about a niggas or a group of niggas, I have my fun, but none of them niggas be boyfriend material for me. I'm just having fun until the right one comes. What does that mean? Because remember, she was replying to this other comment from this woman here who says that a lot of niggas are fun niggas, meaning you can have a blast, but you're not boyfriend material. But we can be not in a relationship, but we can link, we can take trips, we can go to hotels, etc. until I find my man, my Russell Wilson, my Sierra's prayer finally manifested to settle down with. LOL.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
And I'm not even shaming this woman, because clearly she's getting away with it, or at least she thinks, until that wall hits her ass. Talk to me in the chat. Until the wall hits this woman. Talk to me in the chat. When it comes to the wall, does the wall hit the woman, or does the woman hit the wall? I think the woman hit the wall. But either way, she hasn't hit the wall yet, so she's running the streets. She's taking trips, linking, etc. Tell me what etc. means. But most importantly, men, this is what I want you guys to understand. This is the way our women are treating us. This is the way they're treating us. Listen, think about it, lady. First of all, you're not dissing this man. He's getting to take trips with you. He has a blast with you, etc. And he's a fun nigga. What is that a shame? Is that a shame? That's not shaming these niggas. And secondly, the only shame is for the man that you're gonna settle down with. LOL. You're gonna settle down with the nigga who has to do 10 million and one things that Ray Ray didn't have to do. Ray Ray didn't have to do all of that, but somehow you gave him all of that in your prime years, and you think it's a flex to what? And forget the lady. I want to talk to the men. Men, put a 7 in the chat if you finally understand through multiple venues and understandings how you have been abused. Men, put a 7 in the chat after 1970 if you understand how you've been abused. And you're still trying to understand the ways in which you've been abused. You're still trying to reverse engineer the way that you've been abused. Mystic Mars, we have been abused. We accept abuse from every angle. This is another angle. The sisterhood, the motherhood. She says, nigga, you're going to be happy. You're going to be lucky to get the leftovers of the leftovers. You ever seen when a fucking lion eats a hyena, or a lion eats the fucking elk, and it eats all the way to the fucking skeleton? They want us to be happy with the scraps after the lion is finished with the carcass. Yes, I'm talking my shit. Bitch, you took trips. How many trips did this woman take to Dubai, to Atlanta, to Chicago, to Miami, to LA, to New York? How many trips did this woman take? She said we can take trips. Everything. And then after all of that, when she's finally worn down and nobody's checking for you, now you want to give it to the nigga who's been nice and trying to text you and trying to be. Do you understand how abusive? We've been under abuse, man. This is abuse. And also, Kevin Samuels was fucking assassinated. Since I have your attention, Kevin Samuels was assassinated also. It's just on the side note. I don't know what the fuck y'all thought was going on. All of this has something to do with everything it goes together. Look at the other woman here. She says, "Yeah, girl, I know what you mean. You're just having your fun, because I'm having my fun too. I definitely have my fun." What does it mean when this woman says, I fuck that? I'm not even gonna move forward until you guys answer this question. What does this mean right here? Fuck the other text message. What does this text message mean right here? I'm not even gonna move forward until at least 3 people break it down to a 3rd grader what this means. Fuck it. It is what it is. I'm about to get out of here, y'all, but I need to know what this text message means just so that I'm clear. Bryce says, having fun means wasting time and devaluing yourself. In horror terms, of course. Solo Dolo says, this text message means she's a cum dumpster. Now, again, a lot of people don't like to hear these things, but where else are you going to hear these things? This is being encouraged, guys. This isn't good for anybody. This isn't good for the woman, for the children, or the men. But because there's so many niggas that's just going to bow to these women, they literally are in a fantasy world where they believe. And here's the problem. A lot of you niggas, not y'all in the chat. I know none of my niggas in the chat. You know, that's why I got such a small little audience. It is what it is. But none of my niggas in the chat would go for this shit. But a lot of these niggas would go for this shit. Russell Wilson. Yes, I'm going to keep saying that type of shit. These women having fun until the right one comes. Who's the right one? How about that? Before I get out of here, define that for me. What? Can y'all hear me? I don't know why my internet keeps getting, why my stream gets keep getting taken out. But I'm about to get out of here. But tell me what this woman means when she says the right one. I'm just having fun until the right one comes. Explain it to me like a 3rd grader what this woman means when she says, I'm waiting for the right one to come. What does that mean? Because I just want to make sure that I'm on the internet talking all this shit. I need to make sure I'm on point here, guys. Keep me on point. Is it what I think it means? What does it mean I'm having fun until the right one comes? Who is the right one? What does that mean, guys? Who is the right one? I'm having fun until the right one comes. KJ, it sounds like you're the only one in the chat right now. You might have to tell me, what does it mean she's having fun until the right one comes? Who is the right one? When is she going to know when the right one gets there? What is the qualifications of the right one? Does she have a playbook for when the right one comes up? What if she's gonna fuck one of these Pookie and Ray Rays on Sunday? She has a dick appointment to fuck Pookie and Ray Ray on Sunday, but the right one, by all of her standards, comes and meets her on Saturday. She meets the right one on Saturday. You're telling me she's not gonna fuck Pookie Ray Ray on Sunday? She's gonna drop everything for the right one on Saturday. So even if she does meet the right one, he still has to jump through a bunch of fucking hoops. KJ says she said it earlier in the chat. Let me read it. She's saying she loves Pookie and Ray Ray, who make enough for her to get flued out, give her cat to until a good guy gets fooled into dealing with her. KJ, talk to me in the chat. Do you know how hard it is for men to finally accept these truths? Can you understand that men, it's hard for a lot of men to finally accept this as the truth? She loves Pookie and Ray Ray, who makes enough for her to get flued out. She's going to give her cat to Pookie and Ray Ray until a good guy comes around fooled enough to deal with her. He's going to pay the price for her that no other man in his right mind would do, because he's been raised by his mother since 1970, and he believes it's his duty to save this woman. It's his duty to be a gentleman. I have a video on, I think it's on ZZ's channel. Go look on ZZ's channel, by the way. I'm on ZZ's channel, and she has and the video is called, should men stop being gentlemen? In other words, or should black men stop being gentlemen? And anyway, I was talking to ZZ about one time I opened the door for this black woman, and she's like acting all hesitant, and she doesn't even say thank you. And I was asking ZZ, should we stop being gentlemen? Should we just stop opening the door for y'all bitches because y'all just, and so another thing that made me, think about it is we're always trying to be gentlemen. We're always having this duty. Who the fuck put this shit in our head? Was it our mother or was it Hollywood? I'm going to ask you this before I get out of here, guys. Who put this shit in our head to always cater to the woman and allow her to run us and allow her to make us feel bad? Was it our mother, our father, or Hollywood? It had to be one of the three. It couldn't have been society. Fuck society. The only thing that matters is what your mom and dad say or what the television says. So was it Hollywood or was it our mother? We know our father hasn't had any jurisdiction since the 1970s. So who's the one that told us to forgive women no matter what? Who's the one that told us to not ask? Don't ask. No questions. Who's the one that allowed these women to have their fun? Don't you understand that that your entire treasure is the fact that you're protected? You have to be protected as a woman. That is your entire allure. That is your entire thing, to be protected like a delicate flower. If any nigga Some knuckle dragging ass nigga can have you. That devalues your worth. What don't you understand? And you're so dumb, you think that you can blame or you can shame the men. Look at this woman right here. She thinks that she can shame the men that are fucking her from the back in Dubai. You niggas that are fucking me from the back in Dubai, you're not gonna be my boyfriend. I would never have you niggas be my boyfriend. I'm just gonna suck your dick and fuck you from the back in Atlanta. I'm gonna do an OnlyFans video with you, but you'll never be my boyfriend. My boyfriend is gonna be the good nigga that I settled down with. And black men, that's you and me. They want that to be you and me, the nigga that's trying to be an upstanding citizen every day and trying to be the gentleman that your mother told you to be. Meanwhile, these bitches out here moving like Cardi B. I gotta get out of here, man. This is one of the last stories I'm about to bring you. Look at this one right here. This woman, Infinite Charms, are you in the chat? I haven't seen Infinite Charms. She must have went to sleep early tonight. I feel like Infinite Charms knows about this woman right here. But Infinite Charms, I'm just gonna say this for you, Infinite Charms. I feel like you know this woman, so this is for you. This woman, her name is Tamar Braxton. Right. Don't make it sound cheesy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. This woman right here, she was married to a black man. She disrespected him. Now she's with a goddamn white man, allegedly. I don't believe any of this shit. All this shit is for clout. But this is Toni Braxton's sister. She's a reality star, some shit. I don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. I just want to show you on a larger scale what this means. So this woman got with a so-called bottom shelf Brad. And remember, it doesn't matter he's bottom shelf. He's white and he has a salt and pepper beard. Somebody put that in the chat. Solo Dolo said something important. She got with the bottom shelf Brad. You don't understand this. Hold on. Let me show you this picture. Solo Dolo, what you don't understand is, my brother, and I love you dearly, it doesn't matter that he's a bottom shelf Brad. He's a goddamn white zaddy with a fucking salt and pepper beard.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
He has a salt and pepper beard. Don't you see? And he has shades. And he has a ball cap.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Before, did you guys ever see?
You better be joking.
Did y'all ever see that video I talked about? And I'm about to get out of here. Y'all never saw that video I talked about? What was the video I made? And by the way, Bryce, is Bryce here? Bryce, I put the videos back on the channel just for you, my brother. Bryce said, you got to put the videos back on the channel. I uploaded the videos back. There's one video I uploaded on my channel, and I can't remember the name of it. Hold on. The name of the video on my channel. Oh, 7 in the chat if you remember the video where the woman or the man was talking about, the white man said, oh, I got bonnets. Oh, these black men, they bring you over to their house and they don't have a bonnet for you. They don't have a silk pillow for your nappy nigga head. I know y'all remember that video. Go look up the I think the name of the video was "This is how the red man gets a lot of our women." In other words, this red man, he said, "Oh yeah, this is the way I get these black bitches. I keep 30 fucking bonnets in my cabinet. I keep 40 silk bonnets, 30 silk do-rags in my pantry. I keep 50 silk scarves, God, in my cupboard." This nigga keeps scarves in his cupboard. That's some Jeffrey Dahmer shit. Just for black women. I got a new black bitch coming over today. I'm gonna pull out the which color? Which color? He pulls out the velvet, purple, lavender do-rag for this bitch. A brand new bitch over. A black bitch. Go watch the video. That's some creepazoid shit. But let's get back to this. I told you in that video, all these white men have to have is a beard. Can somebody put that in the chat? The only thing, and I told you in that video, the only thing these white men have to have, God, is a beard. Don't let it be salt and pepper. Don't let him have the shades so he can hide his eyes and a hat on, hide his receding hairline. All you see is this nigga's salt and pepper beard. As a matter of fact, who is this man? You don't even know who this man is. All you see is beard. Somebody put that in the chat. All you see is beard on this nigga. But regardless, this is what the woman had to say. Hold on. Oh, I wanted to show that too. I got to show that one too, but let me see if I can find. Damn, where's the comment? Oh, I don't have the. I got to upload the comment. My dumb ass. Let me upload this comment real quick. That what these women had to say about this, because I wanted to show you how much people supported this fucking woman right here. And I don't have a problem that she divorced her husband for this man. I don't have a problem, but I just want to show you guys something real quick. Hold on. I want to try to upload this one little comment because I thought I uploaded it. Hashtag stick with me, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. Hashtag stick with me, y'all. Let me see. I think that's it right there. All right, y'all. So this is the comments that I want to show you. Now, mind you, this is her new boyfriend, right? This is her new boyfriend. And now look at what she said. Look at what she said, y'all. Somebody put that in the chat. Do you see right here of Tamar Braxton? She posted this video or this picture of this white man that she's allegedly dating after her divorce. By the way, guys, 50% of marriages will end in divorce. 8 out of 10 divorces are filed by the women. 8 out of 10 divorces are filed by the women. If they have a college education, 9 out of 10 divorces are filed by the women. But this woman divorced her black husband allegedly. I'm not in their business, but now she's allegedly fucking some white man with a salt and pepper beard and a fucking pink pit bull wiener. And then look what this woman said right here. She posted the picture and then she put this comment. She said, "Woo child." Somebody put that in the chat. "Woo child. I love Hey, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but my internet, my stream keeps on going out. Anyway, this woman posted this picture of this white man. She says, "Woo child. I love that fine ass white man." Somebody put that in the chat. This woman literally says, "Woo child. I love that fine ass white man."
Woo child.
Things before I get out of here. The woman says, "Woo child. I love this fine ass white man after I divorce my black man. I love this fine ass white man." And look at the comments underneath it. "I know that's fucking right. You go, girl. We love this for you." But of course, the true word is coming out. Somebody called her a bed wench. And somebody at the end, they said something really important. They said, "Y'all already know if Michael B. Jordan," now think about this, because I want to show you guys how much black men get abused and we take this shit. Imagine Michael B. Jordan divorces his black wife, gets with the white woman, and then says, "Woo child, I love this fine ass white bitch." Read the bottom comment. Y'all already know if Michael B. Jordan got on here and said he loved his fine ass white woman, it would be hell in the comments. And again, a lot of people might say it's complaining when we bring up things like this. I just say it's bringing clarification. I just say it's bringing a narrative that hasn't been brought before. Because again, you were mad. A lot of women, a large sector of black women were mad on social media because Michael B. Jordan was fucking a white bitch. He didn't even post nothing about her. A lot of the people went to TMZ and had to try to find a picture of this nigga on a boat. They found a picture of Michael B. Jordan on vacation on a boat with a white bitch, and they hated him for that. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember when black women went ape shit crazy when Michael B. Jordan was pictured on vacation, unauthorized pictures of him on a boat with a white bitch. They said, "Michael B. Jordan, fuck this man. He's not Black Panther no more," none of that. So imagine Michael B. Jordan come on and say, "Woo child, I love this fine white bitch." How many people are gonna applaud that? But no, when you have it on the opposite end, it's, "We love this for you, girl. Yes, live your best life." And again, yes, Tamar Braxton, if this makes you happy, although I'm gonna tell you like this, hell, I'm not that happy myself, but I have been happy. I don't know if Tamar Braxton looks happy right here. Does Tamar Braxton look happy to y'all? I'm gonna read some comments. Does Tamar Braxton look happy to y'all? Does this look like I'm happy? Mystic Mars says she was with an African dude before this. You know, I don't know, guys. Anyway, we're right at 4 hours. I just wanted to come to y'all and talk some shit real quick. Talk some current events. I do have some more receipts I could bring you, but I am on the run, and you know, I think this is a good time to end this. I'm gonna end this stream right here at 4 hours, And I'm going to play this one last receipt, and I'm going to get out of here. Thank y'all for joining me. Until the next time I see you. Actually, I'll play this one last receipt just because. This last receipt is just because we've been following it. Look at this pussy ass nigga. He was just a child. Solo, this pussy ass nigga is just a child. Don't feel too sorry for him. He's just a child. Don't go too hard on him. Anyway, y'all, I love y'all. I'm about to get out of here. Thank y'all for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you hearing me. Look at this pussy ass nigga, man.
With me now is Tekashi 6ix9ine, as well as Cuban singer and songwriter Lenier. What a collaboration. Body just came out. It's a brand new, beautiful music video that was shot in Cuba. Tell me a little bit about how this collaboration happened in the first place.
Well, we have a mutual friend named Body. The name of the song is Living Legend, in Spanish, Leyenda Viva. And I named it Body. It has a little bit of his commercial title and of my, branding. And with this song, we want people to identify with their own story, their own upbringing. And me and him both want people to, feel our pain, feel our struggle through this record.
Is that why you then decided to include video of you in the hospital soon after the attack?
Yeah. I feel like the translation from Spanish to English is me confessing my sins, me showing the lessons, the consequences of meeting and associating with the wrong people. All those are consequences. All those are choices that I've made, errors I made, mistakes. And in that hospital scene, I wanted to show whoever's watching, not just the youth, but it could be anyone, that, no matter what you're going through in life, being in the circumstances that you're in, it's all about time that passes.
And we're seeing this video that so many people really struck by, these guys, 3 men who've now been arrested, father, son included. When you're looking at the video, is it tough to watch?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. For me, it was tough to watch because it was so unexpected. And how I say, it's just, it's cowardly. Like, when I look at it, I just see hate, right? Imagine being someone that has nothing, doesn't know someone from a hole in the wall. They don't know. You see, today is the first day I met you. I'll give you an example. Today's the first day that I meet you. I don't know you from anywhere. I could have heard something about you that I may have an opinion on, but I don't know you to hate you. You know what I mean? I might just have an opinion on you, which is fine. Everyone's entitled to an opinion. Does that give me the right to attack you, to ambush you? I think it was cowardly. I think it was opportunistic. But again, I'm not mad because I know that in the street, there's no rules. There's not, I'm lost for words because it just, you can't blame them. They saw an opportunity and they took it.
You haven't had security in the past 2 years. You didn't feel the need to have security?
No.
Okay.
People, I felt at peace. I felt like, I wanted to be regular. I wanted to be normal. I love going to the supermarket with my mom. I love going to the movie theater. I love going to, restaurants and not have to say, oh, let me wait for a security team to come. I'll just go and do it.
Does anything change for you?
No, nothing changes at all. Nothing changes. This is life. I'm not feared to live it. I'm not scared to live my life. If I was scared, I would have took the witness protection from the government. I denied it, and I'm outside. My car's outside. It's a rainbow painted Lambo. I'm not hiding from anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us of the extent, by the way, of the injuries. We see a little bit, but tell us what you're experiencing.
It was just a lot of contusions to my face, jaw, ribs. I was stood in the house for 4 days under not morphine. It was I don't know. It was just injecting me with things. I believe it's oxys. I'm on Percocets for the injuries, and I have this. I'm not a medical person. He said I have like a popped. They popped something, so I've been doing eye drops. They gave me eye drop, but it still doesn't go away. Maybe take a month or so.
What do you want to see happen?
What do you mean?
What's next?
Oh, nothing. Just focus on my career, focus on my happiness, and new music.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, man. I gotta get out of here though. But yeah, yeah, man. This nigga Tekashi got offered the witness protection program like a bitch. Tekashi admitted that the government offered him witness protection program. So that makes you wonder, that makes you think, how much of this shit is artificial intelligence? Because if Tekashi 6ix9ine with the rainbow hair, the tattoos on his face, everybody knows his name, how can he go into witness protection program? This is the last thing I'm gonna say before I get out of here. I'm about to blow your minds, and then I'll see you next time, if it be the will of the Most High God. How can Tekashi 6ix9ine, somebody tell me, literally, before we leave, how can Tekashi 6ix9ine have rainbow hair, tattoos all over his face, everybody knows who he is from the internet, but the government offered him witness protection program? And if you don't know what the witness protection program is, allegedly, this is where the government says, we're going to give you a new identity. Nobody's going to know who you are. We're going to move you to the middle of nowhere, and you're going to live a new life. But that only works for people who are locally known. This works for people who only have a few dozen people who know them. Tekashi 6ix9ine, the last time he went live, he had 2 million people watching him. That's like Michael Jackson going in the witness protection program. How can Tekashi go into the witness protection program? Talk to me. Give me your best conspiracy theory right now. Before I get out of here, give me your best conspiracy theory on how Tekashi 6ix9ine can go into the witness protection program. Because he just said, and mind you, did you see how nice and calm and docile this nigga is? Everybody put your favorite emoji for Danielle. I'm not going to even call you Daniel because that's my son's name. My son is named Daniel. You pussy nigga, you're Danielle. When you go to the fucking Puerto Ricans and shit, and you introduce yourself as Danielle, pussy nigga. You've been exposed, and I'm glad now you just want to focus on your music. You took all the bass out your voice. Did y'all see this nigga? He took all the bass out his voice. Danielle, pussy ass nigga. Anyway, let me see what y'all gotta say. How can Tekashi go into witness protection program? Maybe I'm gonna give you my hypothesis after I read these comments. Maximus says they should have stuck the injection in his soft cotton Charmin bitch ass. His cottonelle, forgive me. Mystic Mars says everybody look up Misty from Pokemon. What you mean? What about that? What about Misty? I know who Misty is. Maybe I've been sipping too much champagne, but Mr. Mars, before I get out of here, what's up with Misty from Pokemon? What happened? You said everybody look her up. Who is that? I don't know what you mean. Okay, well, nobody gave me the answer. Nobody told me how Tekashi 6ix9ine can go into witness protection program. I'm gonna give you my answer. I think the way that Tekashi 6ix9ine can go into the witness protection program is because this man is a fucking agent to begin with. Tekashi 6ix9ine is a goddamn government experiment. Tekashi 6ix9ine does not have those tattoos. I believe Tekashi 6ix9ine's hair is fake. I believe Tekashi 6ix9ine's tattoos are fake. I believe Tekashi 6ix9ine's entire personality is fake. That's why he switches up so clearly. The same thing like Drake. I want to say this last thing before I get out of here. Tekashi 6ix9ine is just a more dangerous Drake. Oh my God. All praise be to the Most High God. I'm leaving on this note. Tekashi 6ix9ine is a more dangerous Drake. I was thinking about Drake the other day. I said, damn, Drake doesn't stand for anything. You don't know what Drake even stands for. Like, this nigga's from Toronto, but he's from Memphis. He's Jewish, but he's black. But he's from Houston, but he's from Atlanta, but he's from LA, but he's from Miami, but he's from New York, but he talks like a Jamaican, but he talks like he's from the UK, but he talks like he's from Canada, but he talks like he's from Houston, but he talks like he's a white boy. Have you ever really paid attention to Drake? His accent, he has 12 different accents. Drake literally has 12 different accents. And he changes up his accents. He's not even schizophrenic. This man is methodical. Drake changes up his accents depending on where the fuck he goes. So if Drake goes on Ellen DeGeneres, he's gonna talk like this, and I can't believe blah blah blah. If Drake goes to the hood, he's gonna talk like this, you know what I'm saying? But it's God. If Drake goes to Canada, what thing? What you think? What you mean? Yeah, howdy, yeah. Or if he goes to the UK. Rum, yeah, rum, bad man ting, yeah. Or if he goes to Jamaica, rude boy, Jamaican rascal, yeah. It's like, who the fuck are you, nigga? Calm down. So I was thinking about Drake. I said, Drake is dangerous because he doesn't stand for anything. And if you go look up his stat sheet, you don't know what his favorite basketball team is. Drake's favorite basketball team is whoever's winning. He was with Miami, then he was with the Kentucky, then he was with here. He goes to whatever, who's ever popping. But Drake, he just does that for a capital gain. Tekashi 6ix9ine is a little dangerous because Tekashi 6ix9ine, he knows specifically what he's doing, and then he tries to go back into, oh, I was just a kid. I was just a child. So Tekashi, bro, all I gotta say is you got your ass whooped, bro, and we don't feel sorry around these parts. I want the fade with you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tekashi 6ix9ine, Danielle, I'm gonna tell the truth. I don't give a damn if you're a rapper. I don't give a damn if you know Taekwondo. Maybe Tekashi knows Taekwondo and he'll really whoop my ass. I don't know. I want the fade for the culture. I want to shut you up, Tekashi. And those are white men who whooped your ass. Talk to me in the chat. White men whipped Tekashi. Tekashi 6ix9ine's ass, just in case you weren't clear about it. We already talked about it on the last stream, but yes, when you go look up the Mystic Mars, Maximus, go look up the arrest information of the dudes who beat up Tekashi 6ix9ine. Allegedly, it was like a father and a son and one of the homeboys. They whipped Tekashi's ass. But when they went to jail, even though they're all Latino, for some reason, the judge called them white. That's a whole conversation for a whole nother day. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. Speaking of Drake, I told you Drake doesn't stand for anything, but he does have some good music. And I did tell you that there was some AI music. I talked about the artificial intelligence music. I want y'all to look up Kanye artificial intelligence songs. This shit is crazy, and I want to play this song. This song is dope right here. This is a Drake song, but artificial intelligence with Kanye. And I really been listening to it lately. I like it. I don't know. It's not good to listen to artificial intelligence, but this shit is taking over. We're gonna have a real conversation about artificial intelligence and also a conversation about the Large Hadron Collider. But we're gonna have to do that next time. Until next time I see you, holla at your boy. Thank you. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you hear me tonight. Thank you. Please press the thumbs up button. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna see you next time. Maybe, maybe not. I am on the run, but I appreciate you being here every time. I really look forward to you. I'll see you next time. Thank you. Please vibrate higher. This song is not Kanye West. Somebody put that in the chat. This is not Kanye West. It's a Kanye song. It's Kanye West's voice, artificial intelligence over Drake. And it actually goes kind of hard. Vibrate higher, y'all.
Touch me real slowly. Just like baby drooling over you. The things you do. These days, I'm letting God handle all things above me. The things I can't change are the reason you love me. Talk me real blessings, you can hear them calling my name. I'm all over the place, I can't sit in one place. I'm not ashamed at all. Still finding myself, let alone a soulmate, I'm just saying. Feel like we one in the same, our relationship changed. Yet I never existed. Whenever they say something about us, you listen. But fuck what they talking about on your timeline. That's cutting all into my time with you. Fuck what they talking about on your timeline. That's cutting all into my time with you. My time with you, mine. Talk me real slowly. Just like baby drooling over you. The things you do. She said you're my everything. I love you through everything. I done did everything to her. She forgave me for everything. This a forever thing. Hate that I treat it like it's a whatever thing. Trust me, girl, this shit is everything to me. She from the jungle. She from the jungle. I take somebody else's car. Try that undercover. This shit is everything to me. This shit is everything. Don't know where we stand. I used to hit you about everything. Oh, are we still good? Are we still good? Are we still good? Are we still good? If I need to talk, are you around? Are you down for the cause? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down for the cause? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down for the cause? You still down? You still down? You still down? Yeah. I'm just like baby Drew. The things you do. Yeah. These days, these new girls, they got me nervous. They go to school and do bottle service. They can't decide, they keep switching majors. Being indecisive makes me anxious. All your number and it's out of service. Who can I call for your information? What am I supposed to do after we've done everything that we've done? Who is your replacement? Are we still good? Are we still good? Are we still good? Are we still good?
Thank y'all. I'ma holler at y'all next time, man. We still out here runaway slave gang shit, 7 gang shit, man. What can I say? All praise be to the Most High God, man. Fuck. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Wouldn't you agree?